Oh my god, why did everything take so long to load in? That was weird. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all well. Welcome back to Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. Good to see all y'all. TVG Hunter, Wolf, Dirt Dog. I see we're invaded by a certain farmer from the old country. Oh wait, did I unmute myself? I forgot to unmute myself on Discord. Hi, Gaddy.
I have to say hello.
All right, hope everyone's doing well tonight. Welcome back to... Oh my god, I almost want to say Xenoblade Chronicles. Welcome back to Advance Wars. God, can you guys tell I really want to play Xenoblade right now, but I'm stuck doing Advance Wars? Not that I'm complaining because I love Advance Wars, but still. All right, but yeah, last time on Advance Wars, we got all done with Gold Comet, which was really annoying and hard. Your ass is green and I'm going to mow it now, yes. But yeah, it looks like we're about to fight someone named Captain Drake. Not entirely sure who we should go for this instance. We have Andy, Sammy, and Max in this instance, but what if I leave it to you guys? Who do you think I should play with?
You want to open up a poll, or?
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's throw up a poll. That grass looks greener, so let me mill 20 cards. Ah, joke's on you! I ran a 45 deck. You only get to mill 15. Well, not even 15, 10. Someone clearly has a future redeemed on the mind or something from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. You know what's really annoying about Xenoblade Chronicles 3? So, like, obviously, I went out my way, muted everything on YouTube and Twitter about it. I muted all the related words. I muted all the characters. And yet, I still somehow get freaking tweets and YouTube videos that don't even mention the characters or the name of the game show up in my recommended or retweets because people just cannot help themselves and just put out images online without saying a word. If this wasn't the GBA game, you say same to unlock a secret, but you know they changed that for this remake. Yeah, from what I heard, all the secrets are really easy to unlock, so it doesn't actually matter which character you pick in this instance.
Yeah, apparently they streamlined a lot of this from the original Advance Wars, which is really nice.
Ash Q Redhead and Aaron Hansen. All right, I guess we're doing Sammy for this. Thank out for the poll, everyone. Believe Sammy is good for the first Drake mission. Spoiler etiquette is dead completely. Enemy! Drake! Oh god, the pot belly. It is big, and I see the belly button. Thank you. Sammy sets sail to capture cities before Drake's troops can flood it. Oh yeah, I can see why Sammy would be good for this mission. You know, being a military person, you would think they'd just provide him a new shirt. Have fun? Oh, I see it's another...
Blast it!
I see it's another one of those Fog of War maps. I thought we were done with those after, you know, Sonya. Okay. Blasted! First gold coming, now Green Earth! We're just trying to pass through here. Why does everyone keep attacking us? I don't even know our country's had any bad blood. I'm puzzled as you are, Max. Regardless, we're facing CO Drake now. It's going to be rough. Why? What do you know about him? I've heard he's virtually unstoppable in naval combat. His armada is supposed to be a real powerhouse.
Oh, yeah!
If he's that good, let me challenge him. I'm not afraid of anyone. I'm gonna be the world's most war master. Out here thinking we're done with Fog of War. You could call it a naval battle for Sammy and Drake. Fair. That's handy for you, Mr. Measure Once, Cut Twice. But I think I'll take the lead this time, boys. We need secure bases as we move through this area, and that is definitely my forte. I think about 15 properties should be enough to secure our victory against Drake. You ready? Well, first thing to note, doesn't look like there's any bases for me to build up some new units from, so... Oh, no, there are actually bases that we can do things from.
Yeah,
Well-
you just gotta capture them.
That's the tricky part, because, like, I see a few over here, and I see a naval seaport over here, but I'm wondering where... Ugh. See, the scary part is half of this map is water, and I have no idea where any of his units might be. Well, rockets would be nice. I don't think these rockets are going to do all that much for me. I think I'm going to... God, there's sadly no scouts that you can send off into the ocean. So my only option is, I guess, send my subs over here and see if we can scout any enemies that are down here. Okay, it looks like there's nothing here. I don't see anything inside of the reefs over here. There might be one inside the reef over here, though. Friendly reminder, Lim is going to ask a lot of rhetorical questions, and they will ask if they want an actual chat answer. Thank you for the reminder, Wolf. Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm going to be talking to myself a lot of the time. When I have an actual question for you guys, I will say actual question. And way too much cover to stack on top of the fog of war. I know, right? Ugh. Let's see here. Oh my god, there's a lot of force now over here too. I don't really want to send my battleship over there, because if I send my battleship over there, I'm probably going to run into something dangerous. I'm not entirely sure what's the best scouts for the sea. I feel like the best scout might be the cruiser, maybe? Or I can just, like, send my sub over here. Okay, so... Wait. Do these two count as fog of war, or are they unblocked? I legitimately have no idea if these are unblocked.
I think that's just shading from the wood lining of the battlefield.
I think you are correct about that, actually. Also, I just noticed, if you look at the board, it's actually, there's also fog of war right over the board itself, which is actually really neat. I like that a lot.
Part 1, White Clouds.
Thank you, Fire Emblem. Okay, so there's nothing in the reefs here. That's good to know. Unless there's something inside the reefs over there.
I'd love to do another playthrough of Three Houses, but White Clouds, man.
Is it basically the same for every route?
I would hope so, but you can never be sure if you're doing another house for the first time.
Okay, so I will say this. I did a little research off screen in regards to strategies for Advance Wars. A lot of people said that rather than trying to spread your forces too thin, you should focus basically all your assault on the in one specific area. So I think that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be trying to set up all my forces up here while having the naval fleet like examine what's around the area here. And hopefully my submarine will be able to discover anything that's hidden down here while we're surveying around. Yeah?
No, it's nothing. You can carry on.
I was just going to say, like, so the most part right now, I do need to drag my infantry over and capture these bases, but it's mostly because I don't know what's actually hidden up here, which is why I brought over all the vehicles first before I did anything else, because we might be running into trouble here in a moment.
And at least some stuff carries over with New Game Plus for Three Houses, so you're not waiting too hard for some of the monastery stuff.
Oh, so hey, Maniacal, what are you doing here? Don't you have a SMT3 race or something like that?
SMZ3.
SMZ3. Why did I say T? Now's the time! I need to know if Orange Star was behind these black-hearted acts. Anchors away!
Don't ask me who voices Drake. I can't find any official confirmation.
I see one tank over there. Maniacal would get his ass kicked if it was a race. Oh, it's not a race. It's a co-op. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. To be fair, Maniacal doesn't know anything about Link to the Past, right? Okay, we're gonna put this lander back over here just so we can go pick up these units really quick. Well, if I'm gonna take lead here, I think okay, so another tip I was also informed of, do not send in your medium tank to explore. If you're going to explore, send in your weaker units first to see what's hidden around here. Okay, looks like there's nothing down here. I'll put my medium tank over here to see if there's anything in the forest. There's nothing there. That's good to know. I'm gonna try to hold my rockets back for the most part, so I'll put them next to the medium tank. I'll drop this lander over here, and we'll have these units hop into this lander here, and we'll drag them over momentarily. Okay, so let's bring over... We'll bring over the sub over here to see if we can spy anything. Still looks like there's a whole lot of nothing unless something's hidden inside of this reef over here. Thankfully not. Okay. Link to the Past would be his crutch. Yeah. Oh, so apparently Drake is Patrick Seitz according to Nameless.
No, that doesn't make sense. Patrick Seitz is Olaf.
I mean, you can do multiple voices. Also, I see a Luigi hiding behind your head, Gaddy.
You see nothing. I'm hiding.
Stop hiding. It's rude. We didn't agree to hide and seek. We agreed we're playing.
Okay. Sometimes these things happen. All right.
Listen, you can't just like come onto someone's stream and decide, okay, we're playing this now.
Yeah, well, you know what? Advance Wars is stupid and lame and dumb, and so is Xenoblade. You can't play that either. We're playing hide and seek now.
All right, fine. Not it.
Not it.
All right, Gaddy, guess you're gonna have to just go find us. Goodbye.
Fuck off.
All right,
Yeah.
It's Gaddy's stream now. Go look for us, Gaddy.
You're exactly where you already were.
Damn it, how'd you know?
Because I'm tired of this joke.
Fine. All right, fine. Yo, Luging, how much of Advance Wars have you played personally?
I've played like an hour of it, and then I watched like half of a Let's Play of it, and that was ages ago, so I barely remember anything.
That's fair. It's a really fun game. I think this is probably one of my favorite well, not sub-series, but like one of those series that Nintendo could kind of neglects, I guess is the best way to put it.
They're not neglecting it, they just released a new game. That totally isn't a remake or anything, it's a new game.
Hide and seek? Don't play with a burger because the answer is always in my stomach.
Well, thank you so much for 121 bits. Really appreciate it, dude.
Fam, what do you mean it isn't a sub-series? I can clearly see a sub right there.
Speaking of subs, oh no, there's a cruiser here.
That is a very army men shade of green. The green Earth units look more plasticky than everything else.
It really does. Honestly, like, that's the best way to describe this series because, like, one little detail I really love that they did for this game, by way forward. They really portray the game as a tabletop game. So it's like, it doesn't even feel like it's a story-based world of like actual war. It just feels like people having fun playing a board game together more than anything, which kind of alleviates the more horrifying aspects of war.
I mean, like, that's kind of the vibe I always got from these games anyway. Like, the whole thing where, like, the CEOs are, like, the actual people playing, and, like, the units are just, like, their pieces on the board.
Yeah, that's the way I always looked at it as well. So the fact that they went with this... Wait! Oh, okay, so they just spotted where I was. Cool. Great. Well, there goes my sub.
This approach is not what Days of Ruin takes, I'll tell you that much.
All I'm saying is, if they make a new Advance Wars, I want it to be in, like, the GBA style and not the DS style.
No, I completely agree, because I feel like a lot of people don't like the more serious aspects of the later Advance Wars games. Like, I think the idea behind it was that they did really want to... they didn't want people to think that they were taking war lightly, so they decided to make everything more... I don't want to say edgy, but more serious because of that.
Like, Days of Ruin is a completely different universe with a completely different cast, I believe.
Yeah. Because, like, I think the last one that focused on these specific characters was Dual Strike, correct?
Yeah.
You get it? Because it's DS, like the Nintendo DS. It's funny.
What's a DS? It's not like it's the best-selling system of all... No, wait, it's actually not the best-selling system anymore, is it?
I think it's the best-selling handheld system, though maybe the Switch has a beat if you want to count that.
I mean, if we're counting all systems, then yeah, it would be the Switch, wouldn't it?
DS. I feel like those letters haven't mattered since the end of March.
Dare you.
I'm hurting inside, Luke. This is a call for help.
Yeah, but
I'm overwhelmed
on the
with
bright side, it is very easy to hack your 3DS.
Yes, I know. I wonder if I've done it already.
I have, like, 3 times already.
I should be clear, I don't normally promote hacking and stuff like that, but considering the nature of the 3DS eShop and the Wii U eShops going down, yeah, I kind of feel like we have no choice in that matter.
See, that's the funny thing is, I've hacked a lot of game systems, but it's never for piracy. It's always for, like, power user features.
Like, what do you mean by power feature?
Just, like accessing file systems and stuff. That's my upbringing as one of those weirdos that plays games on computers.
I mean, I respect it. It's just like, what am I trying to say here? It's one of those situations where, like, I'm scared of getting in trouble with Nintendo and breaking my system. So,
okay, I mean, there's that too. Like, I don't want to hack my Switch until, like, the next system is already out.
Well, I think there's a high chance of that happening, like, literally next year. Oh, great. Okay, cool. This artillery is just chilling, relaxing right there. I guess we'll put our medium tank there for safety. Have you picked up any new games lately at all, Lugig, or have you just been chilling until Tears of the Kingdom? Or if you're not even going to pick that up.
So, as a birthday gift to myself this month, I bought the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure 2.
Ooh, nice.
Probably the most money I've ever spent on a game that I technically already own.
How much did it cost?
I don't want to say that. It was over 100 though.
What? Okay. That's unfortunate.
Look, man, I like that game. I can justify it. I can justify it because of that.
Well, there goes my sub, but I didn't know it was down there, so it couldn't be helped. I mean, to be fair, I probably would have spent over $100 on a game I like too. Like, I'm still thinking about whether or not I want to buy a physical copy of Torna to Golden Country.
Is that still like pricey? I thought they like reprinted it or something when Xenoblade 3 came out.
I think it's like a third-party reprint rather than anything. So I actually have no idea. Drake! Oh, he was a pirate! A former pirate with a big heart. His naval units rule the seas. He has trouble with air units. Rain seems to follow wherever he goes. Drake's naval units gain +1 to movement range and 2 bonuses in train stars. What does he mean? What did he mean by bonus train star? Oh, he mean like terrain stars as in defense stars. Okay. His air units suffer -20 to firepower. Rain does not affect his unit's movement. Has a small chance to make it rain in random weather. So he really likes the seas, but does not like heights. Can I just say I really like these character profiles? They're very charming. CO power, Squall. Oh, hey, Final Fantasy VIII. Causes a storm that does 1 HP of damage to all... Ew. 1 HP of damage to all enemy units. All of Drake's units gain a small bonus of firepower and defense.
By the way, in the original GBA version, apparently the CO power was called Tsunami.
I feel like I understand why they decided to get rid of that.
Yeah.
There's no point going for Sammy's power right now. It doesn't do anything. My sub is running low on fuel. Hopefully he can reload soon. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything there unless it's hidden inside of the... Unless it's hiding inside of the reef over there, but I'm going to assume it's not. Better safe than sorry. Let's actually hide behind the hidden sub here. How's the best handle this artillery here? We could blast it. Yeah, let's blast it. It can't retaliate anyway since it's a ranged unit. The Japanese portrait in the GBA games was still a pirate? Oh, wait! I thought it was Olaf who was still a pirate.
No, Olaf was Santa Claus.
Oh, Olaf was Santa Claus! I thought... Why did no one correct me?
We both jumped in to say that.
I mean, Santa is serious business, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, it's just like, my first thought immediately was like pirate because I remember seeing a pirate sprite back in the day. I just didn't realize it was Olaf.
But that is one thing I know about the original GBA version is that all the characters had different designs in each version.
Yeah, because like, I feel like the way forward designs were actually a combination. Like, obviously some characters stayed the same, like Sammy, Andy, Max, but like, I know like characters like Grit was like a combination of Japanese and English. Because they gave like Grit his cowboy hat. Well, it's not literally a cowboy hat, but it kind of looks like... What kind of hat would you describe Grit as, Gaddy?
I don't know, some kind of rain hat?
Something like that. Oh crap, where did this tank come from? Jeez. Rude.
It's even more powerful. It's an 11-gallon hat.
Why is it that people describe cowboy hats as gallons?
I mean, is it called a 10-gallon hat, or is that just a thing in SpongeBob? I don't remember.
No, I think they're actually called 10-gallon hats.
The gallon and 10-gallon hat derives from the Spanish galon, meaning braid. So a 10-gallon hat is a hat with a braiding around the
Oh no, you're about to destroy my rockets, aren't you? Oh wow, he didn't activate his power. Weird. I thought he was going to destroy my rockets.
What a fool.
Anyway, you were saying?
Was I saying something?
No, I mean, Gaddy was explaining the 10-gallon hat stuff.
The gallon and 10-gallon hat derives from the Spanish galon, meaning braid, which is like, you know, the braid lining around a hat. So a 10-gallon hat is a hat with braiding around the brim.
The more you know, chat.
Samus wants to post a portrait of Drake's Japanese version.
Go nuts!
Yeah, sure.
Well, I have no use for these landers anymore. Time to back away in terror. Let's play this safe. Let's back it up.
That pirate outfit makes him look like 15 years younger.
Oh boy, I'm running low on fuel on this sub. That's not good. Okay, I think we can rise here and hopefully we won't get noticed. Yeah, we're good here.
Yeah, I think you need to make a beeline for that port and capture it when you can.
I kind of prefer his new design, honestly. He looks a lot more generic in the original artwork.
I like the Japanese version, but it feels like it belongs to a different game.
It looks more like a Zelda NPC more than anything. Oh my god. Drake is a lot more aggressive than I thought he would be.
They said he had a big heart, but he's just a big meanie.
I just realized, how close is he to completion? He's got like 14 bases. How many bases does he need to win?
15, I think.
Oh great, it's raining now. Now my movement is reduced. Decisions, what do I do here? Well, at the very least, he won't be able to capture anything from that far away. Might as well snipe you out so we can cause some damage. It didn't do nearly as much damage as I like. Great. We're in a wonderful position, everyone. I even fire? Oh my god, I totally can. Yo! Let's go! Battleship! Surprise! I am the superior naval unit now. Okay, let's see here. Where do we go from here?
You gotta take that infantry off the city.
I really do. The problem is I'm not going to be able to do enough damage.
Yeah, but you can at least slow him down for a turn.
That is true.
Especially of the limit is 15, then like he's gonna win next turn.
I'm trying to be a little passive because I don't want him to... Ooh, okay, I think I have an idea. I need to get my... I need to move this mech unit over to the base over here. So that way I can move my medium tank back here and regain some health that way. Aw, heck. Well, it was nice knowing this lander. Didn't need it anyway. As far as you know, anyway. Unfortunately, there's really not much else I can do. You know, for a battle that's all about naval combat, there's not a whole lot of naval combat here.
Yeah, the stage is very, like, land-focused.
Particularly in the middle.
Prepare to be washed away.
Yeah, that's definitely not Patrick Sites.
Yeah, that's not Patrick Sites, I can tell. God, I love the CO powers. It's so well animated.
Oh wait, I just realized your lander is already gone.
It only had 1 HP left. that a battleship? Where is your battleship at? Discord streaming isn't too viable right now, yeah? Don't get me started right now, Maniacal. Yeah, it's not viable. Why do you ask?
Well, I asked, but he was just forwarding it for me.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't notice what you were saying. But yeah, like if I try to do it, it'll cause the stream to start stuttering like crazy.
All right. The show must go on after all.
Oh god, when did these landers get over here?
Oh my god, that's a lot of boys.
Well, time to blow it all up then. Oh my god, you know the annoying thing? So the amount of damage you can actually do is based off of your HP. And the fact that it caused me to all lose 1 HP is actually the worst possible thing that could happen right now. Let's see now. Now that we got captured, we got these bases captured. That's really good. Problem is, Are you telling me that was there the entire time? Are you kidding me?
We were just sitting inside of its range, damn.
I didn't even notice. Yo, yeah, thank you for a reminder. Flargra really reminded everyone. I do have a new PC that I'm trying to work towards. If you guys want to help towards that, donations, bits, subs, all of that helps. Okay, what's the most dangerous thing right now? Ooh, this is a bad situation. I'm not entirely sure what I want to go for. Because I feel like there's probably some enemies inside that APC. But at the same time, I really need to get rid of this mech unit. Because he's about to capture my city. I guess we can weaken the artillery first. It's not going to do all that much, but it's there. Oh my god, this medium tank situation is so annoying. Okay, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a roundup so we can go up to 4 instead of just 30. Like, that is RNG based. Nope! No luck on that one. Okay, well... Hang on. Let me actually look at the victory conditions really quick. You need to capture a majority of the open play. So it doesn't actually matter how many I capture?
Well, I believe Sammy said the exact number at the start of the battle.
I forget how many Sammy said. Was it 15 or 16?
I think it was 15.
All right.
Let's find out.
I guess let's shoot them, and then we'll see how it goes, right? Right? Quick! Blow up the undefended lander! Oh boy, and that's all I can do, unfortunately. So do I lose? Yeah, I lost. You're having a hard time, huh? With a CO power like that, Drake is a daunting opponent. I lost 1 HP. I think that 1 HP actually is what costed me the game. Because, like, I couldn't do enough damage to prevent him from capturing the city. That is really annoying.
Time for some brutality.
Yo, Jake, how you doing, dude? Thank you so much for a raid. What were you guys playing? Oh, you're playing Trails to Asher. Nice. How is that going for you? Am I winning? You guys came literally as I failed a map. Finished the game today. That's awesome. How'd you like it? How's everyone doing from Jake Stream? I'm No Limit. I'm a Riot streamer that plays with games that they never played before. Currently going through Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. Really good so far. I really enjoy Advance Wars a lot. It's definitely more strategic based compared to Fire Emblem, not gonna lie. But yeah, I just failed a map because I didn't understand how to prevent myself from taking too much damage because Fog of War is stupid and it's hard to navigate through. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Love the series, RPG series, a continuous world. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I was playing, I played Trails of Cold Steel and Trails in the Sky. Both games were really good. I kind of want to play more games in the Trail series, but yeah, streaming kind of takes up a lot of my time, so I don't really have a lot of time to be able to pick up games on my own, though, unfortunately. On the flip side, Pouty Nell is cute. Nell is a very cute. Those bases on the northern half of the island. Capture those as early as possible to establish a foothold. Now get back in there. I was doing that, Nell!
No, with the really sound advice of try better next time.
Oh, okay.
Blast it!
Alright, thank you, Aaron Hansen. Let's see now. What's the strategy here?
Capture all the bases before he does.
No, that's a terrible idea. Okay, if we want to get a strong foothold, we're definitely going to need as many infantry units as we can to transport over there. So in that case... Okay, so I think I know what we're going to do this time. Instead of sending my subs down to the south, I think we're actually going to go up north. But since that we have familiarity with the map now, we don't need to play as safe with my subs, so we can be actually a little aggressive here. Okay, we'll put this over here while we wait for the landers to return so we can, like, get into the side of them. Yeah, we'll just play casual for now and wait.
Now's the time.
By the way, sorry if I'm not talking as much. I am trying to preserve my voice a little bit because tomorrow is going to be the Proton Smash Pit tournament, the inaugural one at that, so... It's going to be hosted over at Proton John's channel, so if you guys want to check that out, the start time is going to be 7 p.m. Mountain Time, or 8 p.m. Central, or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What?
I was just gonna ask, do you have a command you'd like to plug?
Yeah, just go ahead and just shout out John's stream. Like I haven't set up a Proton Smash Pit thing yet. But yeah, just like, it's going to be hosted over at John's channel. We're going to be hanging out there. So if you guys want to check that out, definitely consider hitting up there. Okay, let's see here. Head into the forest. Well, we know there's an artillery here. We just need to get rid of that ASAP. Okay, I think as long as we don't stand next to the artillery literally can't hit us. So I'm gonna play that one a little safe. I don't think we need the rockets right away, but we definitely need the infantry quicker so we can capture these bases, build up our money, and then we can start building up some support stuff at the bases here. But yeah, I'm going to be co-comming with Budameds and John for the first tournament. It's going to be a lot of fun. It took a long time to organize all of it, but I'm really proud of all our efforts because I really love Smash and I really like talking about it, especially on the more technical side of things. So if you guys want to check that out, look forward to that. These rockets, unfortunately, are completely worthless right now. Oh yeah, and Maniacal and Dan will be streaming the Losers Bracket over at Dan's channel, so if you guys want to check out the loser side, definitely check that out. To be fair, when I say loser side, I mean the Losers Bracket. And when I say that, I don't mean losers as in, oh, hey, you guys are a bunch of losers. It's so awkward to refer to Losers Bracket as Losers Bracket sometimes. But,
yeah, but isn't it a bracket filled with people who lost?
It's full of people who lost, but they're not out of the tournament, is what I'm trying to say.
So they're not complete losers yet.
Exactly.
But they have the potential to become losers.
But they will never be losers in my heart. Okay. What do I want to do here? Well, I know this is going to... Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to move to APC here, resupply. Okay, apparently the artillery is no longer there. I guess it's somewhere else. I'll worry about that later. Let's get this lander out of the way so we don't block everyone. Load that up with the rockets. Drop off my infantry here. Go. I could send in my subs and try to fire upon this guy, but I don't think I would do much damage if I were to try to do that, so I'd rather just sit here and wait for him to push up first. I don't think the Fog of War will allow him to see where I am, so I'm not going to try to bother pushing that. Decisions. What do we want to do here? Well, I definitely want to push you up over here. I'll put the tank... I'm trying to decide if I want to capture a base or if I want to capture the cities first. I feel like I probably want to capture the cities first, so... I mean, the base first, so I'll put my tank here for protection, and I'll put this tank over here. No, we'll put you into the forest here, so that way no one can blindside us out of nowhere. Yeah,
you're gonna lick those bases, so he's too grossed out to eat them for himself.
See?
You're not capturing them, but you are claiming them for later.
That's a little unhygienic, though. Have you ever licked a city before?
I don't know, maybe. I've done a lot of things.
Well, I don't encourage it. Stop doing that.
Well, I'm a grown-up, I can do whatever I want, so there.
I mean, just because you're a grown-up, that mean being a grown-up is also the type of person who realizes when you shouldn't do things.
Yeah, but is licking a city illegal?
It's not illegal, but it's definitely unpleasant.
You ever just take a whiff of Bronx in the morning? You just walk out to the street outside of your apartment, go, that is some good-ass asphalt for breakfast.
I would be extremely concerned.
Asphalt and garbage.
It's hot enough to fry an egg on the sidewalk.
Oh my god, I didn't think the rain would be that much of a detriment to my movement. Jeez. Yeah, let's play it passive for now. I don't think we need to really rush in at the moment. I think the most I'll do is block off the seaport so they can't push forward. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, hi! How you doing? You enjoying the sights? I love it here. It's so full of green, mountains, and forests. It's a little rainy, though, but it's cool. I'm your new neighbor.
Cities.
I love your cities.
Well, there's a reason they call New York the Big Apple.
Yeah, you gonna finish that? Can I have a bite?
One.
One singular bite. It's the elimination bracket. Yeah, that basically. Oh God!
Does anybody remember that episode of Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide? About
Which
the
one?
Kid who would going around asking for one bite from everyone's lunches, and he just takes a giant bite out of it.
I do. I hate that you actually reawoken a long lost memory within me.
Yeah, man, that show rules.
It was a great show. I remember like someone actually did a video bringing back the original actor for Ned, and they were talking about school survival again. Okay, we got that base captured, so that's good. And we can start working on this base here. What was your favorite episode of Ned's Declassified?
I don't think I remember it well to pick like one specific episode.
I remember there was an episode with Fairly Odd Parents, which was really weird. I also remember that Gordy, the school janitor, was actually Darren Norris, aka the voice actor for Timmy's dad, Cosmo, and Jorgen.
Yes, and Rodile in Tales of Symphonia, which is like the weirdest like role for him.
I mean, I totally get it. Like he's like he
hams
does
it
a
up,
lot of
though.
voice work.
He kills it.
He does a lot of
But
voice work.
It's
yeah.
still funny playing that game for the first time and being like, holy shit, this guy's Timmy's dad.
See, what's wild for me is hearing Timmy's dad be in Digimon Frontiers.
Which one was Frontiers?
It was the Super Sentai one.
The one that people don't like, of course.
Yeah. I thought it was okay. I just didn't like it. So, it's a weird thing. You know what they did with that series? They were all like, okay, we want to show heroes that aren't infallible, so they always showed the heroes losing a ton, and that just made me like, well, if the villains are always going to win, why should I freaking care?
It's subverting your expectations.
Yeah, subvert these nuts in your face.
Damn.
Got him. Like, I think Frontiers was the last Digimon series I watched in full before the, before other... What am I trying to say here?
It feels like the last, like, classic one, you know?
Yeah, because, like, everything else got a new art style, and then everything just felt a lot more different. Like, they felt more like the modern video games after that point, for better or for worse.
I wish I liked Cyber Sleuth.
I heard Cyber Sleuth was fine.
Like, I don't know, it's... Like, the weird, janky translation really turned me off from it, and I don't know why, because I love Final Fantasy VII. I should be okay with that kind of thing.
Oh my god, artillery completely wiped out my medium tank, Jesus. I didn't realize there were that many artilleries down there.
Yeah, come on. Who are you, Grit? Jeez.
And of course you have a battleship over here. Why wouldn't you have a battleship?
Hey man, I don't appreciate your soldiers stomping over those cities. You're gonna make them dirty.
Makes it better for you to lick them, right?
Yes. So I am fully committing to this bit. I don't care what anyone thinks. Man, I was totally expecting a battleship to be in that reef there.
I was expecting it too, not gonna lie. What do I even do against this thing?
Yeah, you could use Sammy's CO power right now, actually.
What's the point? I'm not going to be able to attack anything.
No, but you can get to those properties.
Just
Yeah,
just use Sammy's CO power just to get extra movement. Seriously?
Well, also, you,
I mean,
Well,
isn't
also-
extra movement kind of the whole point of it, though?
well, also, you can move that mech off the factory so you can build something.
I mean, you're not wrong. I guess I'll build a medium tank for now since we lost one just now. Oh, mother trucker, of course. Wait,
He's capturing two. Kill him.
I can't. If you bump into an enemy, it ends your turn.
You have a tank right there. Oh, I don't think you get a spot to hit him though.
I can attack him from the left. We're fine. I'm probably gonna lose this tank, but it's fine. It's better
It's
than letting
worth
him
it.
win instantly.
He may win the battle, but he will not win the war.
Correct. Okay, something tells me something is hidden inside his... Yeah, I feel like there's something hidden inside here and I'm about to lose a lot of units. Oh, well, we'll see how it goes. At least it's not raining anymore.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what? I lost? What?
Where?
Where?
It's a mystery.
Where did he capture?
Okay, here's some unsolicited advice. I think you should maybe, like, not care so much about turtling up.
I mean, I have to capture the cities, or otherwise I won't be able to do anything.
Yeah.
Hmm. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He probably captured one of these cities, actually. I need to protect those 2 cities.
Yeah, I feel like you could cover that ground super easily and at least, like, hold them off for a bit.
I need to put this lander in a better position.
That mountain is being so rude right now.
Yeah, it just completely blocks your ability to drop off both of those units there, which is annoying. Like, I guess oh, you know what? I can go down here and I can drop one here and then drop one over here.
Man, turn-based gameplay is so inconvenient. I'm going back to Battalion Wars.
Is Battalion Wars actually not turn-based?
It's, like, you'd think it's just Advanced Wars, but on the GameCube, but it's pretty different, actually.
Ah, frick, I'm an idiot. I forgot to put them into the APC so that way we can actually get that over along with everything else.
Alright, it's a good thing Nell is a time machine.
This is her actual CO power.
Time travel. Just like, what's her name? Just like Sothis. It's great.
So this game does have Divine Pulse.
Surprise, we're actually playing a Fire Emblem game this entire time. Da da na 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 na. I do agree that it is a good idea not to spread my naval forces too hard, because I do need to get my naval forces to the right side so we can prevent the lander from taking over the seaport on the right side.
Yeah, and that's like his only access to like that northern part, so.
Yeah, we need to get rid of that port.
Now's the time.
Yes, I know it's your time. It's been your time for the last 2 turns. 2 map tries, anyway. So basically, I just need to block him off from doing anything on the south over here. Okay, so protect this city.
Like that choke point right there with the trees, that seems like a good place to like hold up.
Yeah, I'm just going to protect these 2 cities and then we should be fine, I think. Okay, first things first though. I need to drop you right here and start building up my reinforcements with this base here. Put those rockets over there. We should be safe. Actually, hang on. Let me actually redo this turn. God, I keep on redoing these turns, but yeah. Because I just realized I could have put the rockets into the lander there, actually.
The menu sound effects in this game are so GBA and video gaming. I love them.
It's very satisfying. Like, I know a lot of people who aren't fond of the GBA sound font, but I think it's pretty good.
I mean, I don't like it for music, but for sound effects, it can get pretty good.
But I thought you liked the music in this game.
I do like the music in this game, but there's not a lot of GBA games that I like the music on their native system.
I will say this, I'm not a big fan of the horns in Gen 3 of Pokemon.
I think there's a certain appealing charm to crusty GBA audio. But also, I like the Spinball options music, so maybe I just don't have taste.
You're not down with the farty trumpets? Okay, the farty trumpets amuse me, but...
Oh man, you want some funny music? Listen to the GBA version of Mother 2. Like, that is one of the crustiest conversions of Super Nintendo audio I've ever heard.
I
hilarious.
have never actually seen the GBA version of Earthbound.
Yo, have you ever made it far enough at the Sonic Pinball Party to unlock the Samba de Amigo board?
That sounds incredible.
Yo, it's incredible, and this one special gimmick of that pinball board is you can unlock an optional rhythm game to play during gameplay, which has a whole bunch of songs.
Alright, I mean, I guess since we've gone here, I'm obligated to mention the American Idol game on GBA.
How crusty is that, is my curiosity.
See, that's not even the best part of it. When you screw up the commands in it, the voice gets all, like, warped and sounds super weird.
In what way?
I don't know, just listen for yourself.
It always cracks me up whenever you hear, like, not GBA. Well, I guess GBA, but, like, sound fonts in old retro systems, because it always sounds super... What's the best way to put it? Scratchy? Tinny? Probably.
A little bit tinny.
Okay, we got some rockets here to back us up. You can sit right there.
I guess it just depends on the instrument they use.
Here's a potentially hot take. I really hate the electric guitar instrument used in Mega Man X2. Like, I like the compositions of those songs, but the instrument choice is just so bleh.
There's not a lot of SNES music I like too hard. A lot of the instruments sound a bit too muffled or light for my taste.
By the way, you know that HP bar that displays for enemy units and stuff like that? How it's like, oh, this guy only has like 2 HP left. If you look at the HP bar, it's slightly higher than 2 bars. That's actually more accurate. There's actually percentages within the numbered HP. It's kind of like how there was actually sub decimals within Smash's percentages, but you didn't actually see it until Smash Ultimate. So that is something you have to take into consideration when you're trying to kill a unit. Like, you have to know whether or not if you're going to be able to match up that percentage. But you unfortunately can't actually see the HP bar until you actually do the actual attack. So, rip.
And it's crazy they took until the final Smash game to give us an actual metric of how percentages look.
Final, quote unquote.
I'm just memeing, but you know what I mean.
I don't know if we'll ever actually see a final Smash game because like if the rumors are going to turn out to be true about if it actually turns out that the rumors are true for the next system for Nintendo, I have a strange feeling that instead of making a new Smash game, we're just going to get an Ultimate port.
That's entirely viable because, like, how do you top Ultimates?
You really don't, honestly, unless you want to just make a brand new game with new character, well, redone versions of the existing characters.
Man, I can't wait for it. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Deluxe.
You joke, but...
Boy, I can't wait for all that money I spent on the DLC to be absolutely invalidated by the existence of an all-in-one package.
I mean, that's being an early adopter for anything.
I mean, to be fair, at the very least, if they're going to do that, that's like 6 years early. So think of it like that. You paid extra money 6 years early.
Like, if they released the all-in-one Game of the Year edition like a week after the the Battle Pass was finished, then maybe that's cause for being upset. But like years later, who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, heck. Well, at the very least, they're not going to be able to push up too hard on us anymore now that we got these 2 cities blocked off. Okay, how do I want to handle this? Definitely want to capture this. I don't think I'm going to be able to nail anything over here. Oh, hi! What are you doing here? Heck! I'm gonna cheat! I'll say, hey, Solheim, how you doing? Final is the keyword here. An ultimate port with rebalancing sounds perfectly fine to you. Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely want them to like fix up Kazuya and Steve and I guess a little bit of Mithra and Pyra, but I don't think Pyra and Mithra are that bad, honestly. Especially how volatile they are as characters.
I just want them to fix glitches.
I want Steve to stop being able to cancel the launch momentum.
An ultimate port would be nice, but I do still want to see if they can evolve the Smash franchise in other ways.
In what way?
I got this. Make it 3D.
In terms of a different gameplay style, I don't know. It's just wishful thinking. You know? You like to see people try new things.
I will say this, Smash is already a 3D game.
I mean,
Alright, then make it 2D then.
Yoshi's grabbing, melee.
Okay, here's the thing. Smash is 3D, but also can become 2D, depending on the stage.
Oh yeah.
It's so
Alright,
stupid.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Flat Zone Edition.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, we have Omega stages and Battlefield stages. We need flat stages too.
Every stage gets a second version of itself behind the original foreground stage. It's Jungle Hijinks Edition.
Oh my god.
I miss Jungle Hijinks. I understand it would be awkward to work with stage warp, but it was such a good stage.
I really did love Jungle Hijinks, honestly.
That'd be really funny in stage warp if everyone in the background just dies instantly or something. Actually, here's the thought about like technical limitations. When are they gonna give Olimar's 5 Pikmin back?
Never. Fine. Oh, so it wasn't 5, it was 6, wasn't it?
No, it was 5.
It was?
I think.
It was 5 in Brawl.
Yeah, and then they made it 3 in Smash 4 because the 3DS version.
I legitimately don't remember this.
2 of the Pikmin were cold in the same disaster that killed the Ice Climbers.
Oh my god, there were 2
Avalanche.
subs on the left there? Jesus.
By the way, just a heads up, he's at 14 again.
No, I know, but I can thankfully blow up this guy since I got a medium tank literally right here.
Man, that's an epic prank. You're gonna blow him up with like 8 tanks at once.
And a half-healthy rocket.
I like the design of these cities. They're very like rural European.
I love rural European visual style. It looks so good.
Like I just want to sit down in the streets and drink some tea while watching shrapnel fly everywhere.
Yeah,
Literally.
just relax drinking tea, watching the tanks roll by.
Ah, just
Hey,
like
it's
World War
Tuesday.
II.
Hey, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah, chew your freaking arms off, you daft cunt.
Whoa.
I
Was this
normally
review
don't
about
say that, but
ice
like honestly, it kind of, the joke doesn't work if you don't say it. Like, it's so weird because every single girl I talk to, they're like, no, it's okay, you can say the C word. I'm like, are you sure?
Yeah, I haven't been fully desensitized to that like I have with the fuck word.
Okay. I feel that. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, is it okay to say? And like, most people to be clear, most women I know say, yeah, it's fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, I don't actually give a shit. There's far worse things you could say.
Like, I can think of a couple way worse things. Let's not say them, obviously, but yeah.
Not.
I'm just saying
I saw-
that out of all the women I've talked to, they say, nah, it's fine.
I saw one of those words earlier today, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just blocking this person on Twitter.
Do not associate with those type of people.
I like how you can buy people at the factory.
I probably shouldn't have made another medium tank. I probably should have made an infantry, honestly. Because I actually have a friend who really knows a lot of Advance Wars, and they said that I kind of forget to build up infantry sometimes. And, like, you know what? They have a good point on that. If I made an infantry,
not
I would have
using
been able to
infantry
capture this.
while playing as Sammy on a stage about capturing cities.
Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. I'll freely admit that one.
And these landers are doing absolutely nothing.
They were just there to transport to the middle island. Literally, that's it. Also, that's also a very good point, Wolf. Sometimes you fix a glitch and somehow create a billion more glitches from doing it.
Uh-oh.
What? What?
Huh? Is there an unclaimed property somewhere on the lower half of the map?
What? Hang on, we're going to have to look this over.
Yeah, we're gonna have to count this. Like, how many are on that side? How is he doing this?
Yeah, hang on. Let me actually count.
Blast it!
Like, we should count how many he has and then, like, assess where we should have, like, our line. Just to keep
1,
them out.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does HQ count?
I don't know.
I don't know if it counts or not.
Count yours to find out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does count.
Alright, good to know.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I gotta protect this city. Okay, there's another city I need to protect. Hack.
Yeah, it was probably that city.
A hero's job is never done.
So you want to know something funny I found out recently?
Go on.
I found like this on the Advance Wars subreddit. I found like this page of the Game Boy Advance manual that lists apparently some character ages that I think someone in chat mentioned before. Would you believe me if I said they listed Drake as 15?
There is no way Drake is 15.
I know, right? He
Okay,
doesn't
okay.
look 15.
I'll say this. His Japanese sprite, he looks a lot younger in that than he does
That's
like,
valid.
with the sailor outfit.
I guess so.
Still, like, man, that is weird how all the characters are, like, young in this. I guess playing into the whole playing war theme, but, like, Andy's, like, 12. Get out of here. This is no place for you.
Andy is straight up 12. Be gone.
Max and Grid are apparently both 20.
Okay, I'd believe that. Maybe a bit older than that, but sure, that works.
It's fine. I believe it.
It actually does not list Nell's age.
Then she's illegal in my head.
We'll just have to assume then.
Conde is apparently 36.
I'd believe that.
No, that makes sense. He has a daughter.
Yeah.
Like, Sonya is his daughter, so yeah, it makes sense.
Olaf
How old
is
is Sonya then?
14 apparently.
Alright, that
Now's the
tracks.
time.
Okay, if she's 14, then I can totally ship Andy and her.
Olaf is 63.
I mean, I can see it.
Sammy is 16 and Eagle is 17.
You know what, considering the ship tease between those two, that's fine. Yeah, I'll put you here. Okay, if we're going to have to defend down here, we're going to have to put the medium tank right here and put this tank over here. Okay.
keeping a eye on that whole like left channel there is probably a good idea.
Yeah. Like, they can cross over to mountains, but the only way to cross over to mountains is through infantry. And I don't think an infantry can take down a medium tank.
I mean, maybe mech units on a mountain could stand somewhat of a chance.
Yeah, they would be able to defend themselves pretty well, but I'm not too scared about that even then. As long as I can, like, build up my units from the factories, I'll be fine.
Yeah, like that one Brawl in the Family comic that I reference every time.
I forgot that they actually did Advance Wars comics in Brawl in the Family.
I mean, it was to compare to Fire Emblem, which was getting its big comeback at the time.
Yeah.
Man, I remember rediscovering Awkward Zombie comic for Dual Strike like less than a week.
Awkward Zombie did Advance Wars comics?
At least they did one for Dual Strike.
That's wild.
No, wait, I think they did two for Advance Wars at least.
I need to go look those up later because I love Awkward Zombie. Like,
Yeah.
I read their comics occasionally nowadays, but a lot of it is like games I haven't played, so it's not out of disinterest. I still think it's funny. I just don't understand the context because of that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can link one in chat right now if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think one of my favorite descriptions for Awkward Zombie comic was straight up just like, I think this will be completely inscrutable to anyone who hasn't originally played the game.
That's a very accurate.
Man, this one's from 2008, jeez.
It was the part in Metal Gear Solid with the ketchup. I remembered what comic it was. And I'm not going to elaborate. If you want to know, play Metal Gear Solid. I promise you it's a good game.
I'm gonna play it on stream eventually. Great day for a battle, isn't it? Sure is, Andy. After this fight, want to go out for ice cream? Heck yeah! This is why people love Advance Wars. Okay, let's see now. Ooh, how do I want to handle this? I definitely want to blow up the cruiser here. That's good.
I'm grabbing some eats, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, you do you. I don't know, it's just like Advance Wars is definitely one of those games that I try not to take too seriously as a story-based game. Because I feel like you're missing the point if you're looking at it in that front. That being said, though, I do understand why they would want to delay the game due to awkward circumstances, unfortunately. Most were ice cream. Andy, probably. Yeah, Rain Ding, how you doing, bud? Okay. First up, load up you, and then we can drop you off at... Ooh, you know what? I have a better idea. Let's drop you off at the port over here, so that way you can block that off while also capturing the port. Genius, no limit, genius!
I forget, are ports the one that let you create C units or just like a way to get online?
Create C units, correct. You know what's really stupid? Cruisers can't fight other cruisers.
That's silly.
I hate it. It's the best. There are so many worthless units in this game because of that. Okay, just for safety, we're going to knock this guy out. I don't think he's going to be able to capture all the cities while I'm not looking. Yeah, I think we're fine. As long as the Fog of War isn't blocked off, I think we can tell whether or not they're capturing stuff. Yeah, there's nothing else to do. On the Western Front or the Eastern Front, correct.
I'm nervous. Something stupid is about to happen.
Well, the submarine came out freaking nowhere and attacked my battleship, so that was a little annoying.
And I'm really amused that the special meter animation speeds up when you're fast forwarding too.
I didn't even notice that was a thing, but you're right. Okay, I think we're in a much better position now. Like, he's going to be able to come through the mountains, but I think we'll still be able to capture it even if they attack us from there, because we do get the city defense bonus. Well, I can't attack anything else with these rockets.
So are mech units too squeamish to use rockets on other people?
Actually, yes, because, like, if you look at their details, they can only use machine guns on soldiers, vehicles, and copters. Bazookas, vehicles only.
Okay, come on. At least use the bazooka on the copters. Like, dude.
I think the logic... Yeah, honestly, I don't understand why you can't use the bazookas. Like, does the bazookas not have a long enough launch distance or something?
Maybe they just suck at aiming. I don't know.
Ah, yes, I sure do love my stormtroopers.
Look, man. Are you telling me that all these soldiers didn't grow up playing a shit ton of TF2? Why climb mountains when you could just rocket jump up them? Come on.
Okay, actual question. When did TF2 come out again?
2007.
And this came out in 2001, so...
Yeah, but this is like the rebooted remake timeline.
That is true.
And these are young military-age lads, like 18 to 24.
They would be into now. They probably played their Counter-Strikes, I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly. They played a ton of war video games and thought, man, war is so fun. I'm gonna enlist as soon as I turn 18.
You know, we can use one artillery, sure. Then we can, like, snipe this guy out of the sky. Out of the mountains, anyway. Okay, so this is going to sound weird. What if I did this to get 15 extra defense on my unit? I don't get my extra movement, but I do get the plus 15 to defense.
I mean, if you have no other plans for that, you may as well.
Not really.
Now it's my turn.
So I feel like that you could still like rush in and capture cities at the last second just to like squeak out of one end of the like.
Yeah, but I feel like that we're playing so defensively, we're not going to be able to go uber aggressive anyway. Also, fun fact, Sammy in this game is voiced by female Violet's voice actress. Yet another Fire Emblem connection. Surprise, we were playing Three Houses this entire time. Yeah, see? A squall is basically white clouds, right? By the way, Luke, I forget. You said you played Three Houses, right?
Huh?
You played Three Houses?
I played like chapter 1 of Three Houses.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you said that you, I don't know why, but for some reason, I thought you said you completed one route, but I might be thinking of Gaddy.
That must have been someone else.
I would turn with the Za.
Hey, are you the one who completed one route of Fire Emblem Three Houses?
Yeah, I've done Azure Moon. Why?
Alright, good. That answers our question.
Yeah, I couldn't quite remember if it was you or Lugig that, did one route of Three Houses.
Yeah, I remember. It was the Christmas where I got Three Houses and Pikmin 3 Deluxe. And I barely played Three Houses, but I played Pikmin 3 for like the 80th time.
How do you feel about the deluxe version anyway?
It's fine, I guess. Like, it's not any worse, but it's not really better either. I think I might prefer the Wii U version just because the IR sensor is better.
That's how I feel too. Like, I just really didn't like how the controls felt on a normal... I know a lot of people swear by the GameCube controller setup, but I really need a pointer.
Here's the thing. I don't mind the GameCube controls for 1 and 2, but in 3, nah. Like, that's way too sensitive. No thank you.
You can do 3 with the GameCube? Huh, must be through the adapter.
Well, we mean, like, playing with, like, the Pro Controller using stick.
Oh.
Because, like, the stick just doesn't feel normal to me, and I don't know why.
Okay, how about this? Have you ever played with the gamepad-only touch controls?
I have never played gamepad-only touch controls.
All right,
That sounds horrible.
It's doable.
I know you can tap on
that's
enemies,
your
but
homework
yeah.
for today.
Okay, now to figure out how to weasel my way out of this assignment. Break time! I gotta feed Gary! Come on, a healthy snail needs to have a nutritious breakfast.
Most important meal of the day.
Serving it up Gary's way.
Serving it up Gary's way, Blair.
Hi, Sponge Poop. Sponge Poop! Who the heck is Sponge Poop?
I always think that's a season 4 episode, but it's not.
It's not. It's actually a season 3 episode. It's not a bad episode, honestly.
Hey, I'm not saying season 4 as like code for being bad. It's code for I remember first seeing this episode after the movie came out.
Yeah. I think I stopped watching SpongeBob not long after the movie.
I still remember like the Truth or Square special, being disappointed and that was like the first time as a kid I was like, wow, this show isn't good anymore. That can happen.
See, I realized that when I watched like a season 10 episode of The Simpsons. I don't know entirely when I stopped watching Simpsons. I would say it was like 2010, which is really late, honestly. But I don't know. I just didn't really have a whole lot of shows I wanted to watch. I was like, okay, I guess I'll watch Simpsons for the millionth time.
Hey, jam away, Leslie.
Also, by all means, yeah, the music is fantastic in this. It's so awesome that the enemy battle music is also really good because you get to listen to it during multiplayer. I don't know if I'm ever going to find people who will actually play multiplayer with me, but I would love it if I did.
All right, I've been planning on saying this eventually, but when I do inevitably get this game, I'm going to throw down with you.
Yeah, sure, I'm down. I also, like, I'm not entirely sure how multiplayer works in this game because, like, do you only play on custom maps or are you allowed to, like, select in-campaign maps? Or maybe there's some other stuff in there.
Making stupid custom maps should be fun.
I did see someone in my server show that they made a freaking Among Us map, so...
Like, that's an idea I've had for a while that I know, like, I don't know anybody who would be down for that, but, like, making a bunch of custom maps for, like, an old arena shooter or something and having a map potluck where we just set up a server that rotates through all the maps we made.
That does sound like fun.
It's just a shame that 4-player is only limited to local.
It's a shame that I'm, like, the only person I know who likes FPS games and is also, like, mildly competent at making maps.
I mean, I like FPS games, but it's like, it has to be the right kind of FPS for me because, like, if it's just like generic soldier shooter, I don't care. But if it's something, okay, I apologize for saying this. If it's something like Overwatch, I would be into it. Overwatch or TF2.
You think that's gonna hurt me?
I don't know. I don't know what you played, Lugig.
Look, the only, like, the closest to a military shooter I can stomach is Half-Life Opposing Force. And also, I guess Halo, maybe. But I'm not that crazy about it, but, like, it's good, I guess.
Clearly, they just need to make an expansion of the Squawk match mode for Banjo-Tooie. That shit I'd play the fuck out of.
Dude, I've never done the multiplayer in Banjo-Tooie.
I've never had friends to play with, but it's really fun in concept. You can cheat your friends by doing the Tower of Tragedy quiz, being the only one that knows anything about the game.
You know, I'll make an APC so we can transfer some units over to the next area.
I think any FPS game I would get into is single-player variety. Like, I played a little bit of Slime Rancher, it was okay, and I like Red Steel too.
I'm not sure if Slime Rancher counts as an FPS.
It's first person, you have a gun, it counts!
And the S stands for sucking. Because the backpack, not that the game sucks, I actually quite like it.
God, it's actually so nice that you can capture things without worrying about having full health or not.
Finally, a map that Sammy can actually be good on.
Sammy's actually good on this one, guys. It's a freaking miracle.
Probably because this is like one of the few maps that was designed with her in mind.
May I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
That you move that battleship around to the port because it's almost out of health. And it's not really doing much now.
I don't know if it's safe to get it over that port is the thing.
Didn't you go around to capture that port?
I mean, I did capture that port, but I'm worried that there's going to be, like, enemies, like, waiting in the wings over here.
You know what? Fair enough.
I mean, how much use is the battleship gonna give you sitting there with 1 health?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not planning on using it is the thing, because all I need to do is capture the rest of these cities to the south. Unless there's, like, a whole bunch of battleships waiting on the side over here. Oh. Well, here's the thing. I won't be able to capture that one for a while. Decisions. I guess we can move this tank up.
Huh.
Oh, that's a lot of boys right there.
That's a lot of boys.
That's a lot!
You know what? That's not bad. And I'll tell you exactly why. Because this artillery cannot attack it because we're right next to it. And they cannot see my medium tank because they don't have field of range. So we should be fine. I'm gonna move these rockets up though so we can assist in a moment though. I will keep my mech unit here because they're blocking everything at the moment, so we're fine there. I guess I'll move this APC back just so we can pick up the rest of these. An APC apparently can run out of fuel. I forgot that's a thing that could happen.
Yeah,
Hey,
I like that mech unit right there just chilling out fishing, but he also has a bazooka in case anyone comes by.
You know what I just realized? That if you deemed it so, you could construct something at this port now and just take out their lander.
Oh my god, I didn't even consider that, but you're entirely right.
Yeah, you do have a ton of money right now.
You could take out both their landers.
I could! Let's make a sub! Is there anything else I can make here? I guess I can make an artillery and then fire on these guys down here? Yeah, sure, let's make an artillery. And we can't make any more infantry, so I guess we'll call it here on for this turn. They put the freaking tank in the lander rather than attack me. Okay, game.
I gotta get out of here.
It's too late! God, I wish I could do Plankton's voice. Plankton's voice is very good.
It's such an iconic voice. I wish I could perfectly nail it.
Man, one of these days I'm just gonna like, when I'm completely home alone next, I'm just gonna sit there, open up Audacity or whatever, and just practice impressions.
It's just so fun being able to do voices, but it's also good to know how to voice act as well, because it's one of those things where it's like, it's good to be able to do funny voices, but it's more amazing if you can do funny voices while also performing really well with them.
Yeah, I mean, I have a head up. I spent most of my life mimicking human emotion, so...
Bro, same, bestie!
Hell yeah, dude!
Masking is a curse!
Yeah!
I didn't approve of this amount of legitimate feelings in my call here. Thank you. Oh my god, I can't fire anything. Are you kidding me? Also, that joke failed. God, one of the worst things in the world is actually failing at a joke because you stutter over your words. I hate it so much. Like, sometimes you have a joke in mind, but then it, like, fumbles your way out of your mouth, and you're like, God, why can't my mouth work the way I want it to?
And, you know, sometimes you wake up in the morning and you just don't have time to tie your tongue shoelaces.
Sometimes enunciating is just hard.
Yeah, man, I'm just kind of fucking tired. I don't want to try and...
It's actually really funny because I remember, like, Kevin Conroy, he got to play Bruce Wayne in the CW live-action DC shows, and, like, a lot of people thought his acting was a little weird, which they thought was strange because usually he's fantastic as Batman. But then they realized the reason he was quote-unquote acting weird was because he was acting like a voice actor. That is to say, enunciating a lot of his words, so his mouth was very... not open, but like very detailed in the way it talked. So, and it made me realize that I needed to do that a lot more often as a streamer, where I not over enunciate, but like thoughtfully work my mouth in a way that it makes it sound like I'm actually talking properly.
Look, with voice acting, you have to make sure you get the information across closely in a very convincing manner that sells the performance. With actual live acting, you can sell your emotions in other ways, like with body language.
Yeah, like, regular acting, like stage acting and shit, you have body language to work off of. But for, like, animation and stuff, you just have your voice and, like, hoping that the animators have your back on that.
Mm-hmm. That being said, though, you can still put on an amazing performance even without quote-unquote good animation.
Have you ever heard of audiobooks?
Because if you use the code No Limit Tries at Audible, you will get your free audiobook today. Please do not. I am not sponsored by Audible. That being said, though, I would not turn down an Audible subscription. Well, no, I wouldn't mind an Audible subscription as well as a Audible sponsorship.
Okay, here's the the monkey paw situation. You get a ton of sponsorship offers, but they're all Hero Wars.
What the hell even is Hero Wars?
You know those, like, you know those terrible, like, mobile game ads where it's like, that has like the two things you pull, and it's like one's filled with gold and the other's filled with love, and it's like, is your IQ high enough to play this game?
Oh my god, those games, yeah.
Oh, those. Okay.
I swear I've seen actual like YouTube sponsorship spots for that. I don't know. The second the person goes into, it's time to talk about our sponsor, I just spam the right arrow key until they're talking normally again.
What kind of world do you live in where you can spam the right arrow key on YouTube ads and get past them?
Yeah, I have to wait until the skip ad button comes up.
No, I mean sponsorship spots in videos.
Oh, those right. Yeah, I get what you mean.
I have YouTube
right.
Premium because ads are stupid and I'm a shell.
You know what? I think there's actually an app for that, believe it or not.
Oh, like Burnside just said.
Yeah.
There's an app that I'm way too lazy to install and I'm going to forget about in like 10 minutes.
See, that's exactly how I feel when I was worried about spoilers stuff. I was like, I don't need to worry about it. Then I got spoiled on stuff. It's like, okay, maybe I actually do need it.
I don't know. I think it's funny to skip sponsorship spots. Like, there's that moment where I'm like, nice try, loser. You can't sell me shit.
I don't know. There are some times that I'm like, you know what? This isn't a bad idea. So I was like, for instance, like I remember when Honey was really promoting their sponsorships, and so you know what? Like, I guess I can run it. Like, it doesn't hurt sitting on my browser app add-on, so it's whatever.
Yeah, I think I have Honey installed, but I don't think it's ever helped me with anything ever.
Oh, it's never helped me either. I freely admit that.
And also, I'm kind of suspicious of it. Like what is it doing? Why is it like trying so hard to be helpful? What's the scheme here?
The scheme is like, if you like it enough, you donate money.
With a name like Honey, you're making me suspicious of it, and I have no idea what it is.
Honey is that add-on where it's like, oh hey, at checkout for any of your online purchases, you can apply a whole bunch of coupons that we found, and if
it automatically applies coupon codes that never works, and it's like a universal wish list thing where if it tells you the things go on sale.
It almost never works. That's the thing.
Man, I've only been awakened to the world of web add-ons only recently. Like, one of the most liberating things I discovered this April is an add-on that recovers annotations from old YouTube videos.
Oh god, I need to actually get that made soon because I need to get that added soon because I really want to watch like old annotated videos like Chugga's Mario 64 video.
Dude, the fucking like, I remember when I was like 13, I really wanted to make Let's Plays just so I could set up a menu system like that. I thought that was the coolest shit in the world.
It was so cool. I loved it.
Man, there's some old videos of a Japanese-only game called Mitsumete Night, and some of the videos had translations on them, but the problem is they were only in the annotations, but now I can watch them again.
What? What?
What?
Why?
There are no airports on this map!
Why is there an anti-air? Okay, whatever. I mean, you do you, game, I guess.
Psychological tactics. He's trying to psych you out.
You think I'm being stupid, but it's actually me, a genius.
He has two anti-air.
I don't understand this game sometimes. I don't even know if I need to make anything more at this point. I just need to capture one city and we're done. I am very curious what he's going to do here against my medium tanks, though. Okay, so you blew that up. That's fine. We're going to attack me with their tank. That's fine. Here goes my sub, unfortunately. What can you do?
Man, Okay, like the subject's past, but I want to share this because I think it's funny. Like, I'm one of the people that if I see a bunch of advertisements for something, I'm gonna avoid it out of spite. And I just remembered that when Xenoblade Chronicles originally released on the Wii, it was one of those where I kept seeing ads for it, and I'm like, this is annoying. I fucking hate this game now.
I feel like that's incredibly unfair for multiple reasons, but you do you, man.
Hey man, it is unfair. But look at me now. I've owned Xenoblade in like 3 different forms, and I've only played like a third of the way through it. But I am open to the idea. I do like that game. I just don't have the patience to play it. Thank you, Chugga Conra. You've opened my eyes.
I don't think it was Chugga that got me into Xenoblade. I think I just got into it because I was really into the idea of Operation Rainfall.
Yeah, I mean, for the record, I'm baby, and I don't remember Operation Rainfall when it happened. Like, I was not ingrained into, like, internet gamer culture at that point.
Hey, you can be like me and be like a slightly, like, less intense level of petty. When YouTube ads come on, I mute the video intentionally because I don't want to hear that shit.
I'm pretty sure I've done that before.
You're harsh to my groove.
They're just trying to sell you something!
Yeah, but I didn't consent to being sold to, so shut up.
Why is there a lander here? Whatever, get out of my face!
I like how it tried to shock you with the trap even though it's a lander. Like, I can't do
Here I
shit to
come.
you.
Double time.
Not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do with this, but hey. Guess I can move you over here? As long as you don't instantly die, I think we should be okay. Maybe I can actually bait them into attacking my... I don't know what I want to do, actually.
I mean, I don't think that tank right there has any choice but to attack that infantry unit.
That is true. But I don't think they'll die from it is the important thing.
Yeah, I think a city's enough cover to kind of survive.
I think so too, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, unless he decides to activate his skill. That's a little annoying.
Squall!
Oh no, they're about to capture my city. Whatever will I do? Oh, the artillery can Oh, it was the battleship. Okay, never mind, we're fine. Okay. I didn't think that they can all gang up on one unit like that. I'm not entirely sure what even hit me. Like, there's a battleship on the right side? Okay. That was actually incredibly annoying, actually. Get out of my city!
Yeah, okay, first order of business, fucking murder all those guys. Or you can just leave him with 1 health and just stall him out.
Honestly, yeah, they still need to capture like 13 more. I think we're fine.
Like, I still don't know if the AI in this game is smart enough to swap that out for a healthier unit.
I don't think they are. Oh, great. Yeah, let's get rid of this anti-air. Oh my god. I have no idea how he's able to do so much damage to that one unit there. There must have been like a battleship somewhere down here that I didn't even notice. Also, what? Can my battleship not... Can my rockets not move anywhere? Apparently not. All right, well...
Yeah, it's boxed in. I guess you can't just, like, scooch past other units.
That's incredibly annoying, actually. Oh my gosh. The layout here is actually really obnoxious here. And here I was hoping this would actually end soon, because I thought, oh, hey, we just need to do one more capture and we win. But no. Also, yeah, you're right. They're not smart enough to swap off for a healthier unit.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, there's a battleship on the south somewhere, apparently. And apparently there was a sub there, too. Good to know. And there goes my rockets. Oh my god. How did everything go south so freaking quickly?
It started raining.
And now it's snowing? It's snowing!
Huh.
Okay.
I didn't know random weather was even a thing in this game.
I mean, I know he can cause random rain. I didn't know he can cause random snow is the thing.
I think that's just a part of the gameplay flow.
Surprise, Olaf was here the whole time.
But we're in Greenland.
He has a side job, alright?
Clearly.
And that just reminds me of that one Kim Possible joke that lives in my head ran free. Why do they call it Greenland when it's icy?
See, I remember the joke where Draken was like, I'll give you Greenland. No, I want Iceland. Ah, the green one?
Yeah, that's the joke I was talking about.
Yeah. Oh my god. Drake is being such a major pain in the ass right now, I swear.
Drake, go home, it's past curfew.
Drake, you're only 15, go to bed. Ugh. The positioning of this is actually really bad on my front. It also doesn't help my medium tank is about to run out of ammo.
Although those mech guys are almost out of ammo too, so
Yeah, true.
stoop in for the kill.
I hate
Ideally.
I hate that battleship. I hate that battleship. I hate that battleship. I hate that battleship.
Another ship just landed on the northern shore too.
What? Oh, I see it.
Wasn't there a Battleship video game that was like a first-person shooter?
Was there?
I think.
Wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. I don't know much about licensed games, so it's flying right over my head if that were the case. Man, I legitimately thought we were finally done with this map after almost 2 hours of gameplay. At least he's running out of infantry units to play around with, so that's nice. And now he's completely out of ammo. Fantastic. If I were to activate Sammy's power right now, I'll be able to cross over the mountains I can go blow up that mech unit. I probably cannot reach that tank down there, I think. Yeah, I can't reach that tank, but I can blow that guy up. I can really blow that guy up. And of course, there's actually a tank over there because I didn't notice it. Fantastic. I love Fog of War. It's the best part of this game.
Game didn't let you see it. These trees down the middle are actually so obnoxious.
Ugh. Okay, I really want to make a cruiser or something.
I think you have enough firepower to outlast them for now, so you just wait.
No, it's not about that. I'm just worried about my speed rating. Because I thought we would have finished this way earlier by now. This battleship is also kicking my ass, which I really hate. I have no idea where this battleship could possibly be.
Well, it's got to be on the right somewhere, possibly in the reef.
More than likely.
Probably in one of those 3 reefs.
Oh, so I think I think Drake is building up a bunch of stuff at this base here, which is why there's so much stuff down here.
So if the battleship is on the right side, maybe you could send something over there to the left and hit intercept the factory. I don't know.
I'm sure he has a bunch of garbage hidden down there as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
It's not a bad plan, though.
Thank God for mech units. Please round up. Thank you. Wait, why did I do that? I could attack that APC right now. Oh, well. I'm starting to think maybe the strategy was actually to go south and then, like, build up the seaport here so he could be able to build more stuff down here. Yeah, I'm starting to think that was actually the real strategy.
I wonder if at the very start, taking a lander down south and capturing that other seaport might be a good idea.
That probably would have been a better idea, I agree. And unfortunately, that got control of my seaport over there right now, so I can't do anything with it.
Couldn't you move that APC over to block that their APC so that they can't unload shit?
I could.
I love how many, like, borderline exploit strategies there are in this game. Like again, licking a city by placing a unit on it just so it can't be captured.
It works, it's just really unoptimal.
Yeah, but it's funny, so.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, they actually completely ignored the guy on the left. I'm a little surprised about that. Okay, don't mind me. Yeah, that's why you ignored me. Okay, that's fine. I hate Fog of War. I hate Fog of War. This is fine. This is fine. No big deal. It's no big deal. Eating snails is no big deal. Not eating snails, eating flies. God, I need to watch Amphibia again. Amphibia's a good series. Go watch it.
Now that both it and Owl House are over, I may just have to binge them.
I'm planning on doing them for
what?
movie nights. Go ahead.
I should watch Owl House at some point because it's finished. I don't know why I haven't continued it, because I remember, like, years ago I watched the first episode on a whim and ended up watching all of season 1 in one go because I loved it that much.
It's pretty good. I will say it got a Korra, like an even worse version of the Korra finale. And by worse, I mean screwed over by network.
Oh, the whole, like, releasing online thing.
Yeah, well, that as well as, like, canceling it early. Because they were like, oh, hey, kids don't care about this. Oh, I wish I had Sammy's power right about now. This forest is slowing me down way too much. It's so frustrating.
And that's not even a choke point, that's a strangle point.
Why can't mechs fire on landers?
Even though it's like literally right there, I don't know. I can only attack soldiers, vehicles, and copters, which is really stupid.
And a lander isn't a vehicle? Okay.
I didn't know hitting a lander with a bazooka was a war crime.
Cruisers are even worse. They can only fight subs. I don't even know what to do at this point. I just gotta hope that they don't blow up my infantry that's inside of the city. Are you kidding me? You got your CO power?
Squall.
Both Amphibia and Owl House are fantastic grinding. I highly recommend it. I personally like Amphibia more, but that's just personal feelings.
It's kind of a catch-22. You either let him build up a ton of units, or you kill them all and he gets his power.
And he blows me up because of course he does. I am so mad. Because like if I keep killing his units, he's just going to build up his power way faster. But at least I get my power way faster now too, you jerk.
I wonder if getting some battleships of your own might be helpful. Attacking from the sea.
I think that's not a bad idea, honestly.
You're just like 2k short.
I mean, I have no idea how much they cost, so we'll see if that's a good idea.
My meter is so small right now.
Listen, there's nothing inherently wrong about having a small meter. It's all about how you use the meter. That's why
Shut up, Gaddy.
It's why they call it meter management.
Thank you, Gaddy. I never would have guessed.
By the way, shoutouts to all the kids playing this game in 2001 that didn't know what the term CO was, so they called them co-powers.
Did they actually do that?
Hey, I'm sure some people did.
Shoutouts to the kids playing Paper Mario that didn't know what a primer was, so they just assumed that's what the partner's occupation was.
I remember thinking that, like, I thought a primer was like the description for Goombella, and that the game was bugged, and they kept describing every other part of that.
Wait, I dove inside of a seaport. I don't know how that worked.
Oh my god, did they even finish this game?
Okay, I need to get rid of this artillery. It's been a massive pain in my butt for the last few turns. Okay, I think I'm finally through the Forest of Illusions. Please, attack my APC. By all means, attack it. Heck, you can even attack my landers if you want to. Just stop attacking my infantry units for the love of God.
I never go for a stroll without my bazooka.
I just realized he made missiles. Why did he make missiles? Missiles can't attack anything but air units. What?
There's no airports or anything, so like.
Oh, that's why he made missiles.
No, missiles can only attack air. Wait, those are rockets, aren't they? Oh no, those were rockets. Okay, the reason I got confused is because every country has a different design to it. I thought those were missiles. Yeah, these are rockets. I don't know why. I legitimately thought those were missiles. Okay, artillery can't fire at anything. Looks like they're trying to go for my base over here. Going to try to cut them off. Get out. I still don't understand why I can't attack landers, but whatever. Please, by all means, attack. Oh, a freaking tank can attack a freaking lander, but I can't have a freaking rocket launcher fire at it?
I don't get this game.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Honestly, I'll free leave it. I'll free leave it. I don't want to blame the game on this one too much because I feel like the strategy was actually to go left. That's entirely on me. I blame that on myself. I didn't think that he would build up that much down there.
This is like the mother of all stalemates, though.
It really is. Because we're just constantly building stuff.
This is like a really violent traffic jam.
You know, when the jam isn't actually violent.
You know, I just realized I could probably just like go back here and put like a mech unit on here and drag it back here and then capture it here.
I was wondering why you weren't doing that.
I didn't think of it until now. I almost kind of want to reset the map because of how long this is taking. I feel like it'd be faster if I reloaded the map, honestly.
I mean, as much as I'd love to see you dig yourself out of this hole, it might be quicker to just start fresh.
Yeah, I feel like I don't think there's a way to get out of this, actually.
All right, now time to fire up your time machine again.
Man, if my time machine was a cute blonde girl, I'd probably use it a lot more often.
Anyway.
Although it may be tempting to venture into the fog of war to scope out Drake's units, it's important not to make your units too vulnerable. Instead, consider using a submarine and foot soldiers on mountains to keep the enemies within view.
Let's try again.
Wow, is Nell actually calling you out for trying to, like, save scum scouting out Fog of War?
Yes. Gradually making your way across the terrain is the path to victory. Let's try again. This is literally the first map, guys, and we've been on this for 2 hours. I can't believe how long this is taking.
Blast it!
Okay, let's think about this here. If we're going to be sending troops to the south, who should go? I think I'm back unit. And let's also load up a heavy tank for that. All right, we're gonna go south to try and protect this lander from exploding.
I mean, it might be worth bringing some infantry to the north as well so you can capture units up there.
No, I know, like, these guys are going to go north.
But you put tanks on that. Oh, there's an APC on there, never mind.
Lugang, trust me, I know what I'm doing this time around. At least I think I do.
I don't know, I just saw the corner of my eye that you put 2 vehicles on it. I was just like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
The yeah, the APC, because, like, I don't have more APC, so I have to put it in there.
Yeah, I think something you can do is just beeline it to those other 2 seaports so you can stop building up naval units.
Yeah, as long as I can avoid doing that, I think we should be fine. I could also grab this base here and then prevent him from making more units.
Yeah, I mean, capturing that would be nice. I was gonna say capture all of them, but those 2 are way too close to his base for you to get in comfortably.
Yeah. I mean, I see that he has tanks over there, but as long as we can get over there quick, we should be fine.
Oh, and there's another seaport over there too. Dang.
Yeah, the seaport and the base here. Okay.
Yeah, I can't believe this guy has all the advantages when you're the one attacking him. Though actually, are you though? Like you're just passing through and he's attacking you. He's being the jerk here.
He didn't have to initiate. Okay, so there's a cruiser here, but he doesn't know where I am. Because he's probably going to try to attack the cruiser, but be blocked off by the sub. And then the battleship will blow him up. Theoretically, anyway. Let's rise you up so you don't, like, lose too much of your fuel. Okay, there we go. I think we got our strategy going. The problem is we also have to make sure we can block... Oh, actually, we don't need to block off all of this because I just realized because we're able to take control of the south, we don't need to worry as much. I wonder if this artillery...
I'm still concerned because there are, like, the ports up there. He can still sneak past that.
I think it's fine because I'm going to just move over here and grab it from here. Boom. I'll put you over at the city here for protection. Move this lander pack to transport. I don't need the rockets right away, so we're going to load up the infantry first. Rockets are going to do nothing. Pass turn. Hopefully he attacks the lander. If he attacks the lander, we're fine. Or you can attack the medium tank. Okay. Reminder to drink water? Oh, thank you for a reminder. I completely forgot. It actually has been 2 hours. Jesus Christ. Wow, promotion! Daddy! What are you doing? I was about to become internet famous.
Man, that was their big break and you ruined it, you asshole. Way to go.
Listen, I can't let them get too famous, otherwise they're going to let their ego consume them and they'll forget all about us.
This is mod abuse.
It's mod abuse for a good cause.
I see how it is. Oh, great. Now it's raining. Oh, God, it's raining. Oh, wait, actually, it doesn't affect him that much. I thought it was going to actually do way more than that. Apparently, all it does is doesn't inhibit their ability to move around, which isn't a big deal. Let's put you... How far can you travel? You can travel there. Okay. We'll put you over here, and then we'll be able to load you up and drop you off at the bases. Wait, I just realized it's raining, so I can't see his artillery anymore. Frick! Okay, here's the decision now. Do I fight or do I try to capture? That's the question. I think what I need to do right now is... Ooh, I hate to say it, but I think we might have to retreat. Trying to go down here with this setup is a little rough, unfortunately.
Yeah, that really sucks how it just randomly started raining.
Yeah, that actually really sucked. Okay, so I'm going to keep my lander here. And the reason I'm going to do that is because I'm hoping he randomly decides to attack the lander instead of the medium tank, because the enemy AI really, really hates transport units. I think I'm going to have the sub run over here. And because I am submerged, he should not be able to see me.
Yeah, although getting that factory would be huge, so just try not to let that guy get murdered.
I mean, he's on top of... You know what? In that case, we're going to activate the... I'm going to activate double time to increase my defense. So hopefully, by doing that, the mech unit won't instantly die. That's the theory right now, and yeah, let's see how this goes. Okay, it looks like the cruiser retreated. That's good. Is that a lander?
I think that's another cruiser.
Okay, that's fine. Wait, is that... Oh, mother trucker, are you kidding me? Oh my god, I lived! No friggin' way I lived!
Huh.
Not for much longer, though.
Yeah, I only have 1 HP. He had so many units down here. You know what? I'm starting to wonder maybe it's better to capture the lower area and then work my way back up. Get out of here. You're not invited. I can't capture this because I only get like a 50% increase. I would only be able to capture like 1. Ugh.
How good of an idea would it be just, like, have that guy sit on the lander for a while?
I would lose the medium tank.
I think you would lose both, honestly, because they could just bombard your lander.
I can have the battleship fire on something, I just don't know what to fire it upon.
I mean, I guess taking out one of the infantries would lower their numbers, like, guaranteed. Well, almost guaranteed. It's only 95%.
No, the 95% is guaranteed.
Okay, then. But also, the artillery would probably give you the most shit in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it can nail both of us, including the lander. I think the AI is programmed to target anything that's capturing a base.
I mean, that would be the highest priority target.
Yeah. I might as well do this because there's nothing else I can do with these subs. How much you want to bet there's a battleship down here?
I mean, there was a battleship firing on this general area.
Yeah, I think that's actually a battle. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to reset because I didn't know where the battleship was. I'm 90% sure the battleship is down there.
It's rain claws. You get to reset because the weather was shitty.
Yes, thank you. What? If only Pokemon allows you to do that. Do you think the APC is warp bringing down to the south? I don't think the APC will do anything in the south, right?
I mean, you can use it as bait, probably.
I mean, didn't Pokemon...
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you go ahead, Gaddy.
Didn't Pokemon actually add a rain clause where Drizzle can't last indefinitely now?
Yeah, they changed how that worked, yeah. All right, I guess we're bringing the ABC to the south. Okay, instead of offloading immediately, I think what we're going to do is try to focus on getting rid of the battleship first, and once the battleship is out of the way, then we can start offloading. Okay, there's our strategy, everyone. Let's see how it goes.
Now's the time.
I didn't think this map would take so long to do, legitimately. Because I thought we were going to win like an hour ago.
I mean, you almost won, then shit happened.
Yeah, true. Okay, I'm not gonna... no, I think we're actually safe to put the lander here because they won't be able to see us. I'm not gonna drop off immediately, though. I'm just going to wait for a turn.
All right, here's the plan. When the lander gets low on health, you drop off the APC. Then when the APC gets low on health, you drop off the infantry unit.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. Okay. I don't think that guy has line of sight on us, so we're fine there. We just need to get over to this reef over here. Okay, we're going to put this tank over here to watch the city for us. Bring the lander back. Load up on you two. And, yeah, that's all we can do right now. We're going to play this safe. I don't think the artillery has line of sight on us either. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Lander taking damage does not matter. Apparently the... What?
Where is that battle?
What? Where the hell is the battleship?
Maybe it's in that southernmost reef.
It has? How did it see? Oh no, I just realized what happened. You know what just happened? The battleship was able to see us because they randomly decided to move a tank here. They put a tank there and they were able to see us. Unbelievable. Actually, unbelievable. The battleship wouldn't have hit us if it wasn't for that. So basically, I cannot put them anywhere close to land, or otherwise they're going to be able to see us.
Uh-oh.
I didn't think, like, the last time I tried to do that, they didn't put a tank over at the land, so I didn't think I had to worry about that.
Blast it!
I guess they kind of changed the AI behavior due to how I moved everything. Oh well.
It's the butterfly effect. We should have known this when we started time traveling.
I should have known that the butterflies would betray me.
I mean, haven't you ever played a Kirby game?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, new strategy. Let's go.
Now's the time.
You wondering if the AI did that intentionally? Hard to say, really. I don't know how smart the AI is with their unit placements.
Okay, I caught the briefest glimpse of an artillery unit.
Yeah, but I think it was moving upwards.
I mean, I guess maybe you can lure everyone up to the north and then attack to the south.
Theoretically. I'm just gonna dive here so we can draw a little bit of aggro. Because they would have to move over to the sea base in order to notice me. And I don't think they're gonna put a tank next to the sea base.
Guess I'll dive.
Just dive. Just dive, forehead. Okay. I don't think they're gonna move anything next to the battleship up here. I think we're okay. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna have to reset again. What? Oh my god, they did it again. They did it again. They did it again. I don't believe this. Unbelievable. This stupid sub. This actual stupid sub killed me.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I'm being too aggressive and I should let the sub come to us first and then we destroy the sub so that way we don't have to worry about dealing with that? That's the only solution I can think of anymore at this point, guys. Yeah, I guess we're just going to have to be aggressive, but not aggressive enough that they decide to start attacking us. Yeah, I can't think of any other solutions to this.
This reminds me of one time I was playing one of the Civilization games, and I was suspiciously lingering around the borders of one of the other players, like the AI players. And then they straight up opened a dialogue. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? This is like mad spish. And I'm like, wow, this game's really smart. I totally was about to
Now's the
attack you.
time.
Second idea, we just pollute the water until drink ships begin to corrode. Okay, remind me, what's the range of a battleship again? Okay, I'm glad it's raining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Range of 6. If you are here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, if this doesn't work, I don't know what to do at this point. Because we actually counted out how far his battleship should be able to reach if he's actually hidden right there. Let's see how it goes. That's fine. I'm willing to take a little damage on my sub. That's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, we can work with this. All we gotta do is blow up this cruiser. All right, with this cruiser gone, our cruiser can go in and hopefully knock out this sub. Okay, we guarantee knock out the sub. Yeah.
So I guess the cruiser did its job, I guess.
Well, no. Here's the thing. The battleship can't see us because the fog of war reset it after we killed all their units.
Ooh, oh right.
So all we have to do is have our lander sit in this reef, send everything else down here, and blow up the battleship. Done. So yeah, we should be fine now. Yeah, might as well start capturing this city. Tank is fine. You can continue sitting there. We're fine there. I swear to God, if he activated that just now, I would have been so mad. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Wait! He saw me? Unbelievable. He actually saw me because of the tank. Why would you put your tank there? Why would you put your tank there? Why would you put your tank there?
I mean, maybe put it there so that he could target with the battleship, but is the AI capable of that level of lateral thinking?
I don't know. That's what I'm confused about.
Like, this could be, like, a weird random fluke, or this game is actually very smart and I'm impressed.
Well, I found the battleship.
Yep, there it is.
Oh my God. Do I want to fire or do I want to try to do something else? You know what? I'm going to try to slow down your infantry so you can't capture the bases that quickly. I think that's the main strategy right now. Do I want to drop you yet? I'll wait one more turn. I'll wait one more turn.
Oh.
I want to cry. I want to cry so much. Well, at the very least, he won't be able to attack the lander. That's the important thing, right? Right? Apparently the artillery got to my tank. And of course it started randomly raining, because of course it did. Why would it not? Blow up this infantry. Get out of here. Okay, there we go. No more battleship. We don't need to worry about that anymore. Now we can drop everything here and start attacking.
Oh my god, come on.
Wow, that just like completely ate your turn. Holy shit.
Well, it's a good thing we have resets, don't we? You know, normally I don't abuse the resets that often, but that's insult to injury. After like almost 3 hours of gameplay, I am done with this game's nonsense.
And it just gets worse and worse.
Wanna
Well,
watch
hey,
me
you
do
know
a
what they
flip?
say? When it rains, it pours.
Cough, cough. Nobody saw anything. Look at the cutie doing a backflip.
Thank you for the backflip, Wolf. I appreciate it. Okay, first things first, we gotta get rid of this battleship.
And you know, I just realized it's so good. I'm so glad it's the weekend.
Everyone have a great weekend, everyone. Okay, so I can't drop everything there, but you know what I can drop over here? Boom. Okay, what can we do here? I'm gonna activate Sammy's power so we can get some extra movement in.
Double time.
I'm worried about that fort right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too. That's why I want to rush. Okay, no one's there yet, so that's good. I'm gonna move the mech unit down here, start capturing this base so we can start building up some units up here. I'm gonna move you out of the city because you're gonna explode if I keep you there. And that's all I can do. Let's see how this works out for us, guys. Are you going to activate it? You didn't. Interesting. You decided to go capture the base instead. Weird.
Well, I mean, it's already raining, so...
Yeah.
They're cruisers.
Looks like he didn't attack anything. All right. So normally I would try to blow up other things, but this cruiser is going to destroy our subs. And I'd rather he not do that, so...
It's not... You know, I think if you blast that infantry with your tank, it's not like they're going to be able to capture those properties anytime soon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Move the APC.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out where to drop them. Okay, now they will not be able to capture these anytime soon, and we can work on other things. I'm going to move you to the south and see if there's any other stuff down here I can survey. Okay, you're working on capturing that. That's no big deal. I'm going to drop the rockets. North or south? If I put them south, I feel like they're going to be in danger, so I'll put them up here instead.
Yeah, if you put them to the south, I think they're going to be in the range of the artillery.
Yeah, that would be too dangerous. I don't mind letting him capture the city, honestly, because it's not going to win him the game. It's more. I think it's more important to try to capture these areas before he gets access to them. That being said, though, I will put you back into the city and start attacking the artillery, because the artillery can't attack back since it's a long-range unit. What do I do with this lander?
Move it up to... I don't know, move it up to the North Beach and to grab stuff, factories you're gonna build, I guess.
Not a terrible idea, honestly. I could always use that as bait as well. True, arcade pit. That's an arcade pit, arcade park. I love Final Fantasy VIII, the game that I never played.
Yo, where all the Final Fantasy VIII stands at?
Maniaco's probably doing his stream right now.
Yeah, Maniacal likes it. I like it. I like that game. Maybe not for the right reasons necessarily, but I do like it.
Oh my god, you have another artillery?
Look, man, Final Fantasy VIII is one of those things where some people just aren't cool enough to like a game that has flaws. And that's okay, we can't all be awesome.
I mean, everyone's allowed to dislike or like whatever they want. It is at the end of, I feel like it's good to understand when something's not great, but also understand when something is liked for different reasons. Because something I feel like a lot of people don't realize, some things can be good at one thing, but not good at other things, and vice versa.
Here's the thing: nuance is scary and confusing. Can I just say something's good or bad and not elaborate any further?
I mean, you can. It's just fun to have discussions about why something is good or bad, though, because it's fun to discuss and have intellectual conversations.
That sounds like homework. No, thank you.
Why do you think I became an English major? I just enjoy having those types of discussions.
Yeah, the English major is I like being smart and I don't want to do anything else with my life.
Yeah, you know? That hit a little close to home. Oh my god.
No, to be fair, the work does involve saying a lot of words, so.
True though. Actually true.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt. You want to load up BS?
That is the biggest lie I ever got as a kid.
Well, it's just a reality. Watch that one episode of Billy and Mandy.
Oh my god, if I can get a good RNG fire, we can take out the tank! RNG! RNG! Let's go!
Go, yeah!
We got the lucky break there. We actually got the lucky break there.
Jeannie felt like being generous today, I guess.
For once in her life. Okay, I think we got the south covered.
Unless he's made more units of those factories.
Which would be actually terrifying if he did. Oh boy, good to see he has more over there. Oh right, I forgot he has 2 factories over there.
I wonder if he can try and make a move on those factors with the lander.
You know what? I'm sorry to think that's exactly where these are coming from now that you mention it.
Though that might be spreading yourself a bit thin.
I'm not going to try to go for it at that point. I think I'm better off just trying to take the center island. Can I even cross over a bridge now that I think about it? I don't know if I can go under a bridge.
You could go around the long way.
You could send that sub to scout, I guess.
Yeah, you do have that port right there, which is kind of close-ish. Though that lander is being very difficult and standing in the way.
Yeah, I would need to build something on top of the seaport immediately. Also, the reason... Yeah.
I was just gonna say, you have tons of funds to work with.
I do. I need to move the infantry, though. Oh, yeah, actually, no. I think what happened is I just captured it.
I think the proper term is sapling, not infantry.
You think
yeah, it's wordplay, like infantry. I'll be here all week.
Yeah, medium tanks.
It's really annoying that there's medium tanks but no large tanks.
There are. I think it's just that they're extremely expensive, and I think they're only available later on.
Man, these guys hate you so much they formed a line to kick your ass.
I don't like that.
No, sir, I don't. Well, let's see how this goes, I guess. They didn't capture that, that's fine. They got inside of the ABC for some reason. Okay, whatever.
See, my immediate thought with that bridge is just to wedge a medium tank right at the end of it because there's only like infantries and APCs on it, and you can just clog that path up forever.
The hard part is actually getting the medium tank there.
Hey, it might be doable though. Alright, well, everyone got through, so never mind.
Okay, first things first, let's get rid of...
I beg to differ, but fine.
Okay, whatever game, that's fine, I don't care. I didn't want to do anything or that anyway. Well, now that we got 2 medium tanks here, we can start blowing this guy up to Kingdom Come. Hello there! How you doing, good sir?
Hello there.
Oh, dude, I think you can use the missiles on that guy now.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
Rockets, whatever.
yeah.
I forgot, you're right. That is a good point.
Get fucked.
Take that, loser.
Do I really want to make a lander? Do I really want to make a lander?
What are you gonna do with it?
Exactly! There's no point in making a lander.
I mean, it's gonna take a while moving them over, but you have a couple landers there collecting dust.
Yeah. Do I even want to move a lander there? I mean, okay, I'll say this. If I were to make a lander, it would be blocking the seaport. So it would be blocking them from getting in.
And it's the cheapest way to block them from getting in.
Yeah. I want to make a recon unit.
Why?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like it's not worth it.
I mean, as Sammy, you may as well just go with infantries and mechs.
That's what I was thinking, honestly, yeah. It's always good to try to build something at the very least. Okay, so the annoying thing right now is I don't have any infantry to capture anything right now.
Yeah, that's why I said that capturing that factory was important, but things didn't pan out. Hey, that's the use for the landers you have. There you go.
Here, let me put my APC like right here and block up your ability to do anything. Also, I just confirmed you cannot move through the bridge.
Man, even as a sub, that's lame.
Yeah, oh well. I guess I'll just...
I mean, there's no way for him to get, like, water vehicles over here, so you may as well just clear out.
Wait.
Huh?
Oh, my fuel ran out.
Oh.
I didn't realize my fuel ran out. Wait,
Well,
wait,
goodbye.
what? What happened to all my fuel? What?
Does moving around like that still consume fuel?
What? It consumed all my fuel?
That's whack.
That's actually stupid.
That is like fully unintelligent.
How did they miss that? Okay, whatever. I guess I can't do anything with that sub anymore. Oh well.
Eh, there wasn't much use for that sub anyway. Goodbye.
Oh well. I have never seen that before. That is so weird.
By the way, just you might want to use one of those landers to get an infantry unit down south later, just to capture stuff.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Artillery is somewhere, probably in the middle forest.
Okay, so the infantry attacks my APC because they're idiots.
Yeah, you teach that APC a lesson.
Well, there goes my sub. Pew!
Man, and right after that sub dies, I just thought about the use for it. Because you probably could have, like, set it up on the beach over there and kept an eye on the base.
That wouldn't have been a bad... That would not have been a bad idea either. Okay, I'm running out of ammo on this thing. That's a little concerning, but it's fine. The real question is, do I want to blow up the tank or the guy that's currently standing on the mountain?
Tank is lower HP, I think.
It is lower HP, but I feel like my tank could probably blast it out. Which I think I will actually do that, yeah. Go! Thank God for medium tanks. I guess I'll attack the guy on the mountain just so he doesn't cause too much of a problem. My sub is running very low on fuel if I don't capture that soon.
Of course, it's raining.
So everything is slowed down. It's fantastic. I love it. I'm going to head over here to restore a little bit of health. And thank God I actually blocked that off, because that would have been so bad if I didn't block off the port there. Wait,
It's on
what?
that lander.
Wait, why couldn't I attack there? What?
Did you mash too fast?
No. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm an idiot. This is actually one of my units. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I've been playing so long, I didn't even think about it.
I didn't notice that either. I saw the green city and I'm like, he's a bad guy. He's on their turf.
Exactly. You see a green sea, it's like, oh no. Well, I gotta go fix that, don't I?
Stop! This man isn't green!
The reason I reset that turn because I could actually move my tank a little further if it wasn't for that.
Yeah, that's the I'm tired and my eyes are dilating phase. That's you gotta reset because you're tired.
We've been doing this map for so long now. Listen, we've been stuck on this map for 3 hours. I think I get an excuse reset. I'm gonna put you in the city so you can at least get a little protection from there.
And I feel bad for anyone living in these cities.
Just constant war, day in and day out. It's why it's called Wars World. Okay. We'll put you there. And we'll
So
put
is this a Metal Gear timeline where Big Boss won?
a world where soldiers will always have a purpose. Can I afford anything that can be made at a seaport? I don't think I can.
No, I think the lander's like 1,200 and that's the cheapest one.
Yeah, I might as well just keep the lander there. There's no
And
point
I
in
meant
doing
12,000 instead of 1,200, but I'm pretty sure you knew what I meant.
Believe me, I make the 1,100 mistake all the time. Don't sweat it.
And also, that's like shorthand. 1,200 isn't a real number. It's 1,200.
It's just shorthand for sure. Oh, apparently there's artillery there. Fantastic. Well, there goes my APC. That's lovely.
Now what are we gonna do? The APC's down. Dispenser down, push in. There we go, I got another TF2 reference.
Get in there. Sammy, do you have your special yet? You don't, damn it. It's okay, I can fill it up. I can fill it up literally right now.
How far do those rockets of yours up north reach? It's like, assuming that the artillery is somewhere in the forest down there, maybe you could snuff it out if you send a tank down there?
Yeah, you could just get someone to bump into it and then destroy it with the battleship.
The problem is I don't know where in the forest it is. It could be here or it could be here.
Yeah, it's too wide.
Well, that works out.
Yeah, see?
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, but that was like pure RNG on whether or not I was making the right guess on that.
Hey, look, man, Drake's been getting bullshit RNG this whole time. This is your chance.
Still not enough to get Sammy's power up. If I get Sammy's power, I can move this mech unit onto the lander.
I like how the bar does like the Kingdom Hearts thing where it curls around. It's very appealing.
Do I attack the tank or do I attack the infantry?
That's not a tank, that's an APC.
No. There's a tank in the forest here.
Oh, okay.
I think you should attack the APC. Who knows what it's planning?
You know what? You're right. Oh man, what if he has more? What if there's more things inside the APC, like another tank?
Oh my god.
There could be anything inside the APC. It could even be an APC.
I'm going to attack the infantry, just so I can like at least soften him up. Like, what's the tank going to do? Build a factory? I didn't think so. Do I still? How much more do you need, Sammy?
Is your bloodlust not satiated?
Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me?
Non-stop.
We're so there! We are like so close! Oh, I can't trigger it anywhere either. That's so annoying! Do I want to build more medium tanks or should I try to build some sea stuff? I think it might be better to build some sea stuff.
Yeah, I guess like getting a decent presence in that whole like right area might be helpful.
Yeah. Plus, oh, actually, no, even more reason to do that. I think there's a battleship down here.
Ooh. At the very least, there could be one down there in the future.
I'm pretty yeah, you're right. There could be one because of the seaport. You're right. Because that becomes the big question now. Do I want to try and wait and save up money so I can build a battleship to battle their battleship or not? Okay, here's my logic on why I'm not going to do it. Because if I capture all these bases and I can capture these bases, I don't need to worry about capturing these bases that are near the battleship. So we should be okay. Yeah, I think that's actually going to be my logic there. I'm going to wait until this guy fully heals, so more infantry! This poor sub.
Were you gonna move that lander down, or?
No, I'm waiting until I load up.
Okay.
Oh wow, they actually didn't attack me. That's a shock. Yeah, they straight up didn't attack me. All right. Yo, dog, I heard you like APC, so I put an APC inside of your APC. Nice anti-air. They make it for smart people.
This looks like a more favorable situation than last time. You've got them from 2 different directions.
And they can't build as much because we're keeping them from building anything here. This is my last shot from the battleship. I think it's worth it to try to attack the tank, so that way he won't be able to do as much damage. And I'm actually not going to destroy that tank. I'm going to attack this tank instead because, again, I'm trying to prevent them from doing as much damage as I can.
That sub can't, on the port, can't attack that tank, can it?
Wait, what? The sub? No.
Okay.
Yeah, the subs can only attack ships and subs, which is weird.
I mean,
Well, no, that actually kind of makes
sense.
sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You're right.
Because, like, you can't just run torpedoes across the ground or anything.
But it would be sick as hell.
Oh my god, you need 2,800 for a freaking battleship. That's crazy.
I mean, battleships are pretty expensive. A lot of materials go into those things.
I kind of regret making a cruiser now that I think about it. Ah, well.
Port's still blocked off, I guess.
Port is still blocked off?
See, my thought was you just keep that lander there, and if somebody breaks it, then you just build another one right in the spot before they can get through.
That's whether or not they have enough, like, C units, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they could just slip through on the same turn, so...
I think you have plenty of infantry out.
Yeah, I think I'm good on infantry.
But they're so cheap, you may as well buy more.
I'll make some mech units at least. Oh no! 4 damage! Oh, so I noticed that sub. Oh. I think they changed their plans. Okay, first things first, get you in there, get you in there. I will be so mad if I don't have enough fuel for this. I do have a maxed out meter, but it's not terribly useful at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, might as well soften up this thing. There's no point. Oh, wait. Hello. Idea.
Now it's my
We need to capture those cities on the left anyway, so we need to get those out of the way. Looks like our rockets are about to run out of energy. APC, screw it, why the heck not?
Save us, APC kun.
You know
Yes.
what? Why not? I want to see how well this does. Especially since we're on the mountains. Yeah, they barely do any damage because we're on the mountains. And we get the
They
defense boost.
Did a lot more than I was expecting.
Yeah.
And you weaken their firepower.
Hello there! Screw your sub! And now I put my lander back. My battleship can't do anything right now. I don't know what to do with it.
Maybe you could bring an APC by to restock it or something.
The closest APC is up to the north, so I guess we're going to go north and restock there. Yes, blow up the guy that's currently standing here. Sure, one artillery is not going to kill me, I think. Watch as that one artillery is the worst thing ever because I didn't have enough money to build something else.
Prepare to be washed away.
I can't believe this one map took 3 hours.
Don't say stuff like that, you're not done yet. It's currently taking 3 hours.
I didn't think Advance Wars. Oh my god. Well, that's fine. Losing a cruiser's not. Yeah, I knew it. I knew there was going to be a battleship there. I just had a feeling. Well, he's. Right. Yeah, you ran out of fuel, so you exploded. Right. Right. Oh.
I figured subs could at least drift there if they're, like, not submerged.
I thought it would have been okay, too.
Like, planes crashing, that makes sense. Boats, not so much.
There we go. Resupplied the battleship. Apparently the only thing I can lock on is this mech here.
May as well. Why not?
My god, you got lucky again. I don't believe this. Actually, how close am I to the goal? 2 more. Okay. If I can capture the south, that would be amazing for me. The problem is I got to deal with this shenanigans on the down low here. Okay. Thankfully, can do this.
The cavalry's here.
Cheers, love. Okay, so this is good. The forest is slowing me down a ton. I think the best strategy is actually to get rid of this guy really quick. Plus, it does expand my field of view a tiny bit to see that tank there. I had no idea there was a tank there. I just took a wild guess. Okay, I think there's going to be a battleship that's going to attack us soon, so it's fine. Get rid of the tank here. All right, I don't know what I want to make. I guess more infantry just because I can. Okay, they captured that. That's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. They won't be able to step off it is the important thing. So they won't be able to make another unit until their next turn. The battleship's going to attack my tank. That's fine. Could honestly be a lot worse right now. That sub is basically doing no damage to my lander, though. Losing my medium tank's a little annoying, but it's fine. We can deal with it. Okay, we are just barely ahead of him. All we need to do is capture one singular city. Is that too much to ask?
Yes.
Maybe just a smidge.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm not going to kill him. I think. I will try to weaken his forces down here, but aside from that, though, I think we should be fine to just barge through the forest. They won't be able to do anything. Our battleship now restocked, can now start heading down here and start supporting the rest of us. ABC is going to head back over here, resupply. I am actually kind of surprised how well the APC is serving us right now. I didn't think I'd ever use ABC for actual restock strategies.
Thank you, APC Kun.
APC Kun is the true hero of Advance Wars. They're both bait and helpful senpais. I still can't make anything from here, right? Yeah, I don't think I can make anything worthwhile there. If I can make a sub, I would do it, but I can't. You know what? I have a better idea. I will actually get rid of him. Because here's the thing. Even if he makes something on the base, it won't be able to move that turn. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
Plus, I get to drop these guys down here.
Oh, hey, that mech is low on ammo.
I'll take a hit from them. Oh my god, the battleship can reach all the way. Oh, it's artillery. Never mind. I was about to say, if the battleship was able to hit... Not a word. Not a single word.
I'm starting to wonder if that battleship is near the bridge somewhere.
I think it might be near the bridge, otherwise it wouldn't be able to reach.
What are you looking to smug for? You only did a point of damage.
That's a little concerning. We're losing units. Okay, you know what's amazing? Drake is so stupid, he put an injured tank on top of his factory. I don't know why he did that.
Oh, you fool!
That was actually the biggest mistake he could have made, actually.
Here I come. Double time.
Alright, so you know how you can merge units together?
Yes, I do.
So even if the guy capturing that city gets damaged, you can just merge him with the guy above him. And then still be able to get it.
That is true. I just gotta make sure this guy doesn't get damaged or dies.
May as well.
All right, I didn't realize there were a whole bunch of stuff here.
I wouldn't attack that tank just in case.
Yeah, I'm not attacking that tank. My infantry's better than your infantry! There's actually nothing else for me to do up here.
You can move that mech unit to try and capture.
Buy
No,
something
there's a
expensive just to
battleship.
buy
I'm too
them.
scared of that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do. Just end turn.
Head down to that factory and buy yourself a Rolex.
You know what? The number one thing I always forget that you can do in this game, you can merge units. I always forget about that.
Yeah. Because it's like rarely ever useful except for here potentially.
I can't believe there was actually an artillery. Really? I like how he didn't bother going for any of my units down here. It was just, no, gotta destroy everything. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think he would have been able to even hit me from there. Like, they would have need something like inside the forest to be able to hit me. All right, well, GG.
A job
And
well
this is always
done.
one of those weird ones where the AI does something dumb and it's like, are they rubber banding? Is the game feeling bad for me now?
Is it because I lost 3 times in a row?
Look at him winking.
You
He knows he gave
beaten
you the
me.
wink.
You're a Green Earth CO?
Yep.
That I am. I wanted to find some answers here, but all I've netted is more questions. I'll be seeing you again, lad. God, not anytime soon, please. Hey, wait! Wow, gone already. He sure is fast on the water.
Man, this is like in Pokemon when people say they know you better by battling you, except it's with warfare. Like, he could have just asked what we were doing, but nah, we gotta fight, okay.
Oh my god, look at my power score, Jesus.
That is depressing. Oh my god.
I don't know how I'm supposed to S rank this. I mean, I'm sure there is strategies I didn't do very well, but at the same time, I had to keep him from going down south, otherwise he was going to overwhelm me with units.
That was a very scrappy battle, I enjoyed that.
I should be clear, just because it was hard doesn't mean I didn't have fun. Hi there, soldier! I got a fresh supply of collectibles in stock. Just come on down to Hachi Shop when you're ready to do business. Hello again! There's some new music in stock today! Just come on down to Hachi Shop when you're ready to do business. By the way, yes, we will do the alternate paths, but the only way to unlock the alternate paths is by beating the main campaign first. So yeah, it's going to be even more annoying when we have to do Max and Andy's
By
versions.
Neptune's beard.
That was a rough battle. Come now, Drake. You're not losing your confidence, are you? We need to keep moving or we'll be beaten again. Quit your jabbering and look around, Eagle. Only fools fall into uncharted waters blindfolded. What are you talking about? What are you taking about? Wait, taking? What are you taking about? They wrote taking instead of talking. Oops.
Oh, dear.
Was this game even finished?
That Orange Star CO named Andy did not attack Green Earth. But we saw what we were meant to see. And this, why is he suddenly Scottish? Or is it Irish? Actually, yeah, it's Irish. And this goes beyond just the battles in Green Earth. I don't know why I'm making him Irish. This entire conflict has been orchestrated from the very beginning. But how is that? Why, it's now. If I'm right, it's up to us to turn the tides on our mystery foe. All this Drake again?
Apparently 15 according to the Japanese manual.
I like how he's saying that to someone older than him. And the best way to test my theory is to battle Orange Star again.
Man, it's just like both these characters here are teenagers, and that's just weird to me. They don't look like that.
Nope. You're saying that wasn't Andy? But who? Okay, mission 19. Naval Clash. We're fighting Drake again. Take your pick, everyone.
Also, Eagle looks like Virgil, and I'm pretty sure I'm not the first person to make that observation.
Oh, he totally looks like Virgil. Get some water. You know what? Good plan. Anybody have any choices for who they like to see?
Let's go Andy.
You know what? I feel bad. We haven't seen Max in a while.
Alright, well, whatever Max it is, I guess.
That's just my preference. You can vote for the Wrench Boy if you want.
Look, man, I don't have prior context from the last stream. If Max is underrepresented, then I'm voting for him.
Here's the thing, it's a little concerning because it looks like it's a naval battle. I don't know how good Max is against naval units.
I mean, if it's a naval battle, Andy probably is your best bet then.
Then again, Fonzel is saying Battle of the Big Boys, and I wouldn't mind seeing that.
You're going to need to do all three of them eventually.
I will need to do all three of them eventually. We'll do Max for now. Nothing against Andy, but yeah. Big beefy men slapping meat! They're literally holding up giant sausages to slap each other's faces with. It's great. Max, are you there? I've got a special mission for you.
Yes!
A special mission for me! You must need some serious smashing done. Oh shit, Smash. Max got announced for Smash. Let's go! Well, if that's the case, you know I'm ready to go. It's not that simple, Max. There's a catch. The main body of the Green Earth Army is closing in on this position. What? The entire army?
Yeah.
That's right, so we need to stop Drake's troops right here, ASAP, or else we'll be out of options. You've got, let's see, 15 days. We can't afford to take it. Oh.
Oh boy, this will be fun.
Okay.
Let's do this.
15 days, that's a pretty big rush job. All right, let's do this. You know the sad thing is? There's no bases for me to build more units in. You have 15 days to rout the enemy. That's not a lot of time to take out all of Drake's units, but I know you can do it.
So in other words, go for his HQ.
I don't know if capturing the HQ will actually work is the thing, but...
Isn't that like the catch-all win condition in like everything?
Usually, but then there are times where it's like, oh, capture 15 bases like we did last map. So I don't know if capturing the HQ would count for this. Turn limit, more like no limit. How you doing, Megabot?
That's hilarious.
Okay, let's think here. He probably has a lot. Well, one thing we know for sure, because of the fact that we cannot go through the bridge, there is literally nothing here. Unless, oh no. Unless they're hiding a battleship. They could hide a battleship.
Can you imagine? There's a battleship and there's just nothing you can do about it.
You literally can't do anything, yeah. That would be horrifying. Okay, let's think about this here. We could either go down and right, or we can take the lander, bring over a few troops, and start heading up to the north.
Man, it's funny to think that you could go around to the left, but that's arbitrarily cut off because of the way this map is set off.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, you can see the shore right there and everything. There is land right there.
I'm trying to figure out what the best strategy is for this. Well, first things first, we probably should blow up this battleship. How much you want to bet something is hiding over here? And you can barely even see the torpedo being fired out of the sub when you do that. I think... Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to risk it going up. I'm going to go right in around. It will take too long to transport everything. I'll just use the lander as a big distraction play. Now, though. Okay, so there's nothing over here. I don't think I want... Yeah, we're going to progress through this slowly. Knowing Drake, he probably has a few battleships hidden over here. And if he has a battleship, it probably will try to attack my tanks. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go aggressive up north. Yeah, like I have a time limit, but I think 15 days is enough.
What ho? They're here already?
A bit later, and I could have greeted them with the entirety of the Green Earth Army. But if I can't keep them swimming in circles for a while, I'll still claim my victory. Prepare to be boarded! Oh boy, that's a sub. And I knew it, there was a battleship. Oh, goody, and there's a whole bunch of cruisers up north as well. Why am I suddenly talking like this? God, why is it a lot of fun doing this kind of voice? Decisions. How do we want to handle this? There it is!
Oh, that's not even where I thought it'd be.
He's pretty far away, so I can't quite reach him is the problem. Oh my god, the range, though! And there's his sub right next to mine. Fantastic. Okay. Well,
Time for some bumper subs action.
I'm just trying to make sure I maintain my distance so I don't accidentally get blown out of the sky. Why do I keep saying out of the sky when I'm not in the sky? Yeah, we're going to have to back up. There's nothing we can do here. Especially this thing. This thing definitely needs some restored health.
This fog of war is actually so annoying. You can't see how many units he has.
Not much you can do about it, unfortunately.
Okay, I forgot. Is there like a plot justification for the day limit, or did they just decide that's the challenge for this stage?
I think it's because they're building up an army and you don't want to get involved in that.
Okay, I'll buy that. That's a good enough reason.
Like, they're trying to, like, capture the base before they build up their full army. That's fine. Losing that infantry is not the worst thing in the world. Ah, heck. That's fine. That's less fine. Attacking my battleship's actually really annoying, honestly. Wait! Oh!
Roll, tanks, roll.
This is actually gonna work out great!
Oh yeah, Max can just steamroll shit.
Max force.
I think it also works for his naval units as well. Yes, it does!
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it would work on them.
Oh yeah, I guess the wording is direct combat units. So, like, subs and cruisers also count for that.
Yep.
Get it done!
God damn.
Dude!
God, this is why I love Max sometimes! And this is even the good version of Max! Actually, no, this is the good version of Max. What am I talking about? Okay, Decisions. Yeah, let's blow you up. Just so we can weaken you a bit. And hopefully this is not nearly enough. Damn. You know what? At least reducing the battleship down to 1 HP is good, because that way we don't have to worry about him just instantly destroying everything that's over here. So we're fine. Oh god. Oh god. That is the most scary looking medium tank I've seen yet.
I kind of love that model.
Those freaking treadmills look amazing. I love it. Okay, how do we want to handle this? Oh yeah, right, I forgot. Because I have a medium tank here, I just instantly one-shot you. Boom. Okay, what is your field of range? I don't know what his field of range is. How do you check these? Vision range and fog. Oh, you only have a vision of 1. Okay, in that case, then we can freely start capturing these cities then. I'm gonna put you back over here though. And since you only have a field of vision of 1, I can casually drop you over here. What's your field of vision? 1, 2. I don't think you can spot me from 2 spaces away. Like, does field of view count like diagonal? I'm actually not sure.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, so I think we're fine.
Like, range and stuff doesn't calculate that way.
Yeah.
Or does it? I'm not sure anymore.
I legitimately don't know. Well, regardless, I think we're fine here. Yeah, I think we're fine here. Yo, meds. Yo, sorry to bug you, but I need a quick answer from you if that makes sense or not in the end. Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm not sure if you're looking at the screen, but one of your subs just got destroyed by a cruiser.
It's unfortunate. I didn't. Honestly, I had a feeling that sub was going to die no matter what. There's like no seaports for me to heal at anyway, so.
It had like 1 health. It was a lost cause.
Yeah, there was nothing I can do about that. I couldn't even heal it.
It was the only casualty, whatever.
Better him than somebody else.
Yeah. I'm glad that the game actually does tell you field of view for all your units. That's actually really helpful. This game definitely has the way forward charm. Love that music. Dude, the music is so good. It's actually done by the composer of Vitamin Connection.
Yeah.
What other works have they done, Gaddy, out of curiosity?
What's their name again?
I can't quite remember off the top of my head. You can definitely tell that it was compared with that GB aesthetic. Hard to explain. Yeah, like you can tell because like there's like that low bassy sound that you hear in GBA tones that you can hear it right here.
The Wikipedia page lists 6 separate people, and one of them is Jake Kaufman.
Jake Kaufman worked on this?
Apparently.
Yo, that's awesome! I didn't know
I mean,
helped.
Vitamin Connection.
Oh, Vitamin Connection.
I mean, it
okay.
checks out because way forward, like he's worked with them before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like he's kind of moved on since then, but it's still cool that he does it, though.
Yeah, this music is rearrangements from the GBA games.
Like, they basically did the Fire Emblem approach, where if you're activating the CO powers of your characters, you're able to hear remix versions that are a lot more bombastic, and it's super freaking good. I love the music in this game. I wonder if these rockets can hit. Wow. Oh my god, right, I forgot. I forgot that Max's range units are reduced because I'm playing as him.
They turn Andy's theme into rave music when you use your CO power.
Dude, the Eurobeat version of Andy's theme is so freaking good. Okay, what do I want to do here? I'm going to hope that I get the RNG bonus. Woo! We got the RNG bonus. Let's go. Oh, well, I think our sun's about to go down if I don't raise him up next turn. But yeah, Meds, for sure. If you haven't listened to the soundtrack for this game yet, definitely look it up. I think you'd like it a lot. I think we're gonna go back up, restore some health here, and not restore health, but like boost ourselves up and hopefully take out the medium tank. Oh wow, we actually got the RNG boost off that as well. Very nice. Whatever, go hide in the forest. Composers Way Forward Get are normally super good. You know what's weird? Like, I love Way Forward music. Like, I can listen to it all the time. But for some reason, I don't know why, I really did not like Seven Sirens music. It just felt a lot more bland to me for whatever reason. I have no idea why.
Yo, shoutouts to the music in the DS version of Diner Dash, which was developed by Way Forward. Those are some good tunes.
Man, you can really tell that Jake Kaufman wanting to do other projects had an effect on Seven Sirens.
Yeah, you can tell it wasn't Jake Kaufman working on Shantae at that point. I hope he comes back for the next Shantae game, though. Like, you can definitely feel his lack of presence. There we go.
I hope there is a next Shantae game.
Why would they not make another Shantae game? Way Forward seems to be doing well for themselves, right?
I don't know. I just don't want them to leave off on the disappointment of an ending that was Seven Sirens.
I don't think it's disappointing. I feel like it's more cliffhanger than anything.
Yeah, and it's cliffhanger that leaves more questions than answers. I want them answered already.
Okay, sure. You thought it was fine me to remember much of it off the top of your head? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't remember any of Seven Sirens, but I can remember jams from every other Shantae game. Everybody remembers Run, Roddy Top's Run. Everybody remembers all of the music from Half Genie Hero because Half Genie Hero has amazing music. You like Seven Sirens way more than Half Genie Hero? Yeah, because like you like the Metroidvania aspect of it. I do definitely prefer the Metroidvania aspects of Shantae. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like for not being a Metroidvania, I think Half Genie Hero did a really good job at it.
Yeah, I can't really get into it because so many of the powers were just disappointing and samey.
What was the samey again? I'm sorry.
Like, I just don't like how some of the abilities Shantae gets in Seven Sirens are samey.
Oh, you're talking about Seven Sirens. I thought you were talking about Half Genie Hero. Yeah, I completely agree. I didn't really like how they handled the transformations in that game.
Boy, this sure is a nice dramatic song reading. I'll stop.
You're fine. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Gaddy? What is it good for?
Apparently, knowing what education like airports and shit.
Absolutely nothing. Uh-huh. So war. Yeah. I don't understand what it's good for. There's absolutely nothing. So how about you say it again, y'all? War? Oh god,
War.
Gaddy, look out. There's war behind you. And you know what it's good for? Absolutely nothing.
It sounds like it's mysterious.
Listen to me. War. I despise. Cause it means destruction of innocent lives. War means tears in thousands of mothers' eyes when their sons go out to fight and lose their lives. And like I said, war. Good God, y'all. What is it good for? All right, thank you, Andrew. I hope that was satisfactory. There's some games that shouldn't have a cliffhanger ending.
I mean, what especially bugs me about it is the book. They all, throughout the entire series, we've been teased so many times about Shantae's mother, and right in front of us, we have an answer in the form of that book. WayForward decides to save it for a future game.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't really related to the plot of the game at the time, I guess. That's probably the best way to look at it. God, I could have just blown you up. Why did I do that? Oh, well. But yeah, I hope that they are working on a new Shantae game. I just don't know what they're currently working on at this present moment, obviously. Like, how often does WayForward usually take with releasing new games anyway? You think we're just foreshadowing the next game? Yeah, like, I know a lot of games that do that. So I don't think it was as big as a deal.
I just wish it wasn't the only interesting plot thread after, like, quite a few hours of the game. Like, up to, I think, the fourth or fifth dungeon.
No, I feel that. I also feel like there was a lot of plot points that they didn't really go over either, which kind of bugged me as well.
Because, like, even before the update that gave them more characterization, I felt like the sirens were pretty underutilized.
Oh god, I really how underutilized the sirens were. I also really hate how lackluster their transformations were. They were just screen nukes at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Which was really boring.
Like, you give me a design as awesome as Seer Shantae and Lamprey Shantae, you tell me it's just a screen nuke. I cannot play as it.
I really like the Valkyrie Shantae. That one's pretty good.
Away!
Or was it Harpy? No, it's not Harpy.
It's a Valkyrie.
Yeah, okay, so I was right. I like Valkyrie Shantae.
Sometimes I can't help but think about some of the unused transformation dances for Half Genie Hero and how some of them have been. Like, one of them is apparently a baby tiger, and another is it's basically a succubus.
I really want, like, I know they were planning a succubus since at least Half Genie Hero, because like I supported Half Genie Hero the day it was announced, and every time they released new information about the game, I was like, oh hey, they finally going to make a succubus Shantae. Nope, it was not in the final game. Shantae is very cute. I love Shantae. She is best. How do I want to handle this? Put the rockets here. We'll send you forward. Actually, no, hang on. Drop you here and drop you there. Perfect. Still need to restore some health, so we'll put you over here to grab health. Grab here, health over here. Can't capture there yet. Probably not going to be able to one-shot this. I'll put tank here and then one-shot this tank here. Like, don't get me wrong. I know exactly why they made the transformations the way they were in Seven Sirens. They wanted to capture the quickness of Pirate's Curse, and I know a lot of people say Pirate's Curse is the best Shantae game, and like, I get why people say that. I personally am not a fan of that game. Like, I mean, I do like it. I like being able to quickly move around. I really like being able to instantly use my abilities as quickly as I can.
Oh no.
That's fine. I'll deal with it later. But like, it's like, I get it. It's just... I get it. It's just like... It's just that I feel like it lacks the charm and idea of Shantae being able to being a dancer character. I don't know. It's just something I wish they could have done. What am I trying to say here? I just wish they were able to marriage the two ideas without it feeling so lame by comparison, I guess.
I think the only game the transformation dances were slow was in the original Shantae, which required a fair amount of button inputs to get one dance out. I quite like how they did it in Half Genie Hero, where the transformations were tied to a directional input, and you just hold down the dance button to start the sequence.
I think the reason they didn't bring... I know a lot of people who say this, like, I know some call me Johnny who says this, like, they have issue with how clunky, quote-unquote, that is, because it feels like you have to pause in your action to select a direction after pressing the button. And I'm like, I get that, but I feel like that's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's clunky, quote unquote, again, but like, it just feels right to do, because it's like, you're given the option of multiple choices of what you transform into without having to sacrifice the actual charm of Shantae, while also be able to do more things at once rather than giving you a more limited number of transformations. I hope that makes sense. Risky's Revenge was pretty slow too. You didn't mind it in Half Genie? Yeah, I feel like Half Genie did a really good job at it. I just know a lot of people who were still fans of Pirate's Curse be all like, oh man, it has to be way better. Like, it's still way too clunky. You gotta get rid of the dances. And I'm like, that just gets rid of Shantae as a concept.
Okay, I'm like super out of my depth in this conversation.
Yeah.
But I just want to point out that it really drives me nuts when somebody's first reaction to like a contentious game mechanic is, oh, why didn't they get rid of this? Like, can't you tweak it to make it better instead?
I think that's exactly what most people do, because I feel like in Tears of the Kingdom, from what I've saw, they didn't get rid of like weapon durability. They just made fusion make it like not as big of an issue as before. For example, that is.
I still don't understand why people have an issue with the durability mechanic. Is that the game is built around?
It's because people get freaked out over consumable items in anything. Though when I played Breath of the Wild, I had the exact opposite problem. I was picking up way too much shit and I couldn't break it fast enough.
No, yeah. Exactly! That's exactly why we have breakable items, because of how much stuff there is. Like, I don't know how they're breaking so many stuff that they actually are able to be too terrified to waste it.
I
Like,
don't know. Maybe it's the immersive sim fan in me that my first instinct in most fights is to just like sneak past it. But like,
Oh no, I do the exact same thing too. Like when that first came out, my first instinct was, oh well, I don't want to fight you. I'm gonna Metal Gear my way through all of this.
like
think
the
part of
game
their-
the game presents. Sorry, go on.
no, I think part of their logic is they see all the fancy buffs on items that are hard to get on them later on, so they just abstain from using them because they don't want them to break.
It's the JRPG idea where it's like, oh, I have a potion. I don't want to use it because what if I need it later? 99 potions later.
Insert that one ProZD sketch.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like overall, I don't think I gave a shit about the weapons just because the game's gonna present me with like a weird physics engine and encourage me to come up with creative ways to fight as opposed to just whacking the shit out of things. Then yeah, I'm gonna go for that. And hey, look at that! Now you can just build weapons out of random objects instead of picking them up.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know?
I mean, you could get both approaches. You could sneak up on an entire encampment of sleeping macablins and then just bash their skulls in.
Wolf actually raises a really good point though. Durability does feel the worst at the beginning because everything is so flimsy.
Yeah, recency bias probably has a hand in there too.
This isn't a dig, but it's funny to hear recency bias when Breath of the Wild is like 6 years old.
Well, I mean, like, the beginning and the end of an experience are gonna stand out more to you than the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For sure.
Then your inventory feels super small when you start out. Man, fuck Korok seeds.
Oh, you know what's... Yeah, I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Were you gonna spoil something?
No,
Because I know the spoiler regarding Korok Seeds.
I'm not saying a goddamn word. I'll just say that Korok seeds, I love the concept of Korok seeds. I think they're great. It's like Med says, it just sucks that your inventory is so small at the beginning and it's so hard to raise it up. Because like, here's the thing. Tatsu doesn't stay in, not Tatsu, what's it? Tetsu.
Hestu, I think?
Oh, Hetsu.
Broccoli Man.
Broccoli Man does not stay in one location. He keeps roaming about, and after you upgrade a certain amount, then he goes to the Lost Woods, and you don't know that he went to the Lost Woods. So for the longest time, if you don't know about it, you won't know how to upgrade your inventory. That's really stupid. I hope that they change that in Tears of the Kingdom, because making it so that you actually have to find the guy to upgrade your equipment is really stupid.
Oh yeah, Lake, I totally stuck the champion weapons in Lake's house too.
Same.
I never bothered with those.
It's
Again,
so
that's
bright.
that's when I fell into the like RPG item conundrum. Like, I can't get this again. I'm never going to use it for anything.
Technically, you can get them again. They're just
You can, but it's a pain in the ass.
yeah, you need a lot of diamonds.
Well, I mean, more so it just felt right to me to display the prized weapons of Link's companions as treasures in his home, you know?
No, exactly. And the DLC even has you put up a portrait of your best friends and Zelda together. I'm like, aw, that's so cute. I don't want to lose their prized weapons. Like, I totally get that logic. But like, that's depends on how much you get immersed in a game, because like certain people don't care about that because it's like, oh, it's just a game. Why do you care? So like,
also another funny mechanical thing.
yeah.
Going into the durability problem, I often would use the Master Sword to break boxes and trees and stuff because I knew it would respawn when it breaks.
Dude, I used my Master Sword as a glorified axe.
Yeah, and I remember, like, when you get it, the Deku is like, this is the Blade of Evil's Bane, not like a wood cutting axe. Cherish it always.
Man, you want to know the biggest self-inflicted problem I had with Breath of the Wild?
Go on.
I couldn't use the broken strategies because I didn't use the cooking mechanic to make all kinds of broken elixirs and dishes.
Oh,
like-
I did.
I found out pretty much immediately that if you get any of the hardy items, you can just cook one of those and it's an instant heal item.
Like, see, but here's the thing. The game doesn't keep track of what you've cooked. There's no recipe book, and I wish there were.
I
guess there are.
I get you can look that shit up online.
Oh no,
but
that's not what I was
wasn't
going to say.
saying that.
Yeah.
Let me finish.
I'm sorry.
I was saying that, like, I don't really think of them as having, like, specific recipes. It's more like following rules, like, different, like, I don't know how to describe it, but, like, you put the hardy items in, and then it gives you the temporary hearts. Stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
you can determine which buffs you get.
I just wish there was like an easy resource in game where they write all this down.
I will say this, Gaddy. You know what I do? I just take screenshots.
Yeah, but
Because,
I only
like, hang on, let me see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, I mean, they technically do give you a camera in game, so.
I just want a book.
Hey man, having like a recipe checklist would be very nice too.
Like, I used to look up these recipes all the goddamn time. Like, I was like,
Hell
well,
yeah, Switch shirt.
yeah.
Hey, fun fact, by the way, did you know that the Switch shirt is also in the Wii U version?
Yes, it's so weird that it is in that game version, but it is.
Just please, recipe book for Tears of the Kingdom.
It'd be cool if you can make custom recipe books too.
Recipe book, please.
Here's an idea. Let me save something in like the like Beast Theory thing without having to actually save the photo and then immediately delete it. That'd be nice.
I just realized, how am I supposed to destroy the battleship?
Well, you have rockets.
I do have rockets, but if I lose those rockets, I can't beat him.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to like figure out how to get that cruiser in without it getting beat up.
The cruiser can't attack him.
Wait, really?
Yeah, cruisers can only attack subs.
That's stupid.
I hate cruisers. Cruisers are the worst freaking ship in the game.
So I don't suppose it's too late to try capturing the HQ.
I'm gonna try to capture the HQ for sure.
Because I don't know if you can get a dude up there fast enough. There's only 5 turns left.
No, there's no problem. All I gotta do is get the APC there.
I thought the turns were route the enemy.
But capturing the HQ should work too, right?
I think capturing the HQ... I forgot how long the distance was because I'm used to Sammy distances. I'm so mad.
Again, that was another situation of, should I point that out? No, they know what they're doing.
I forgot I'm not playing Sammy.
That battleship is just vibing.
My only minor complaint about the durability mechanic, at least with Breath of the Wild specifically, why is it so dang hard to replace the champion weapons? I just stuck them in the house because of rating. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Oh, Gaddy, because his lame excuse to add something else 100% to game. What was the thing that you were talking about that was annoying to 100%, Gaddy?
I wasn't talking about 100% completion. I just wanted an easy resource in game to remember recipes. That was my issue.
I think we should be okay, actually. As long as I can deposit there.
Unless capturing doesn't actually work. But I'm confident.
I'm pretty sure it'll work, honestly.
If it doesn't work, I will eat a waffle.
You know what? You eat that waffle. That being said, though, I think we're fine. I'm literally ending this on day 15. This is concerning.
Down to the wire.
Did it work? Okay, I got worried for a moment there. Because the music was still playing, I got really nervous.
I was gonna say, that's against the rules. You got the victory macaroon. That should let you win.
Curses, I've been crushed. At this rate, I may as well join the Flotsam and Jetsam.
Mommy needs you. Sweetest poopsies hasten to my side.
Your poopsies are toast.
Forgot about that one.
There's no time for self-pity. Let's hoist sails and ride the wind.
The pause right after HQ
That's
capture is so
enough.
terrifying.
Ocean,
Absolutely.
Get me back on land.
Okay, you know what, Aaron? You get brownie points. That was a pretty good ult.
Ult?
Ah, damn it. Of course I missed it because of speed. I don't know how much faster I could have done. Well, no, I could probably have dragged someone onto APC. I probably could have done that way faster, actually.
I hope I wasn't coming off as annoying by airing my grievances about the recipe.
No, you're fine. Everyone has their issues. Well, I will say I personally don't think it's as bad as you feel about it. I wasn't going to say you say because, like, obviously you can, like, feel bad about whatever you dislike. I just personally don't have an issue with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same way. Like, I feel like it's bad form for somebody to say something like that and be like, well, I don't give a shit, so it's not a problem for me.
No, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just, like, I feel like everyone has their legitimate grievances, and it's fine if they do. It's just, it's really just trying to, like, point out, like, oh, this is what I did, though, to circumvent that, basically.
I don't think I've ever made any of the, like, specific recipes in Breath of the Wild.
I made triple, you know what I did? I made triple offense and triple defense recipes and combined that with dragon scales. Because when I do that, I'm able to get like 30 minutes of that stuff. And that's actually how I was able to get through the Trial of the Sword. Because you can actually get potion effects to go in with you before you go in. So I would be like, okay, 30 minutes of triple damage, and I basically one-shot everything for like 15 floors.
The old Thunder Dragon trick.
Exactly.
Works.
Yep.
No, I'll just say.
Aye, that was a real tough splat. Doesn't this old sea dog deserve some smooth sailing now and then?
No, I'll go home.
Drake, listen to me about our previous conversation.
Ahoy there.
It's time for you to test the waters. Go battle the Orange Star forces yourself and see if my theory holds any water. Who the hell is the superior in this instance? Is it Drake or is it Eagle?
Huzzah!
It's whoever's yelling the loudest at the current moment.
I'm sorry, hearing Pro ZD say huzzah is really, really funny to me. You're right, I must take care of this myself. Alright, who's fighting? Andy, Max, or Sammy? I'll leave it to you guys.
I'd say we got 2 out of 3. Why not just round it all out?
Team Andrew, let's go.
I'm down.
Yeah. Let's let Andy take flight.
Also, fun fact, the music during a versus battle while you wait for your opponent's turn, it's a remix of the favorite. Yeah! I heard about that. I actually saw that on YouTube the other day when I was looking up some fun Easter egg stuff. Oh, wait, no, what am I talking about? I'm an idiot. Gaddy was the one who showed that off in my Discord server. Sorry.
Yeah. It's like the turn change theme from Game Boy Wars.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, props for them, like, digging deep, especially since this is, like, a Western-developed game. So I'm not sure how much, like, oversight they had from, like, the original devs or something, or they're just like, here's this old game, make it again. Go nuts.
I feel like we would have to look at the credits to determine that. But you can tell that this game has major way forward flair to it, though. Specifically the presentation, how the characters are animated. You can tell it's way forward.
Yeah, though most of my Wait For It experience is Diner Dash, Delicious and whatever on the DS. I forget what it was called. And also I played like 30 minutes of Pirate's Curse and like that's it.
Mm-hmm. But it's as Nameless says, you can tell because everyone is so cute. I'm not sure what Eagle's problem with me is, but it's time to ground him for good. I'm gonna get him and make him tell me why he's been chasing me around this whole time. He just wants Pikachu, dude.
What if he likes you?
I must be dreaming. Andy, are you serious? Getting serious on us? Yeah, no kidding. You feeling okay, pal? Let me feel your forehead. Give me a break. I don't think you guys understand just what it means to be me. I'm a 12-year-old in the middle of war. Oh, God. That's a lot of
Eagle's like
mountains.
17, so technically legal, but still concerning.
God, I am not looking forward to these fighters and bombers. It also doesn't help that Eagle is able to send things super far. Okay, how do we want to handle this? Well, I definitely can't fly over near there. Yeah, Eagle and Sammy are definitely shipping, like, they do that in-game. You love using Mighty Switch Force? Mighty Switch Force is one of my favorites. I love Mighty Switch Force.
Yeah, I remember seeing that on the eShop all the time back in the day, and then I never played it.
You really should. It's still cheap online now. Like, I think it's available on Steam too, right?
There's a collection of practically everything in the Mighty Switch Force series up to this point.
Yeah, I love Wait For It's weird, like, back catalog of B games. Like, you may think you've never played a Wait For It game, but you probably have.
I mean, have you ever played Cat Girl Without Salad with Amuse-Bouche?
You know, it's funny because... Go ahead.
No, it's just, if you want to talk about deep cuts.
I just think it's super funny because it was an April Fool's joke.
I just remembered. Diner Dash on the DS, the subtitle was Sizzle and Serve. There we go. Alright, carry on.
But yeah, I definitely recommend the Mighty Switch series. It's really freaking good. I'm kind of sad that we never got a proper sequel, though.
Man, imagine that. Mighty Switch Force on the Switch. Whoa, dude.
I mean, it is.
Pretty sure it is, yeah.
Yeah, but like a new one. Unless there was a new one and I'm forgetting about that.
I mean, there was Mighty Switch Academy, but I don't really count that because it doesn't really have much of the... I don't know why, but you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Pac-Man Championship Edition, but not in a good way.
It's because of the neon aesthetic and
okay, so it reminds you of Pac-Man Championship Edition DX. Got it.
Yeah, there you go.
The neon aesthetic and also that it's kind of a level nerf.
Yeah, I wish they were... You know what I wish they did? I wish they expanded on the story and lore of Mighty Switch Force. I would have been down for that.
I'm not really expecting that much because Mighty Switch Force doesn't really have much of a story to begin with.
No. They did actually add in a Mighty Switch Force DLC campaign for Half Genie Hero, which was really cool. I am so scared of these missiles. Can I just bomb them? Can I just bomb these missiles? Or rockets? That works. Fighters, unfortunately, can't do anything here. You can attack copters, but you can't attack a bomber. That's good to know. Oh, wow, rockets can't attack flying units? What? Why can rockets not attack flying units?
Weird.
Mighty Switch Force is probably the most way-forward game ever, and that's pretty much just a really neat puzzle game with most of the characters being anime girls with bouncy chests, correct?
Every time you mention rockets, I have to restrain myself from quoting Toy Story. It's a rocket! Rockets explode!
It's by all means, keep going.
If I had a nickel for every time a Cocom mentioned the Toy Story Rockets meme on an Advance Wars stream, I'd have 2 nickels.
Who stole my thunder? Who else did it?
Nickel.
Oh, that bastard is gonna pay.
Don't worry, we're probably going to be raiding him later. I am playing super passive right now because I am terrified of being shot out of the air.
Yeah, but look on the bright side. No fog of war, no turn limits, no bullshit.
It's just
You
straight
can take this
combat.
however you want.
Yeah, it's just straight combat.
I wish I could finish the Trial of the Sword, but I'm just too dispirited to care or try.
Don't get me wrong. When I say I cheesed it, it was still difficult. I'm not saying it was easy. I'm just saying I had a strategy going in.
I know.
What are you talking about?
Trial of the Sword for Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah, I should probably go back and finish that before Tears comes out.
I mean, only if you want to. Like, if you got your fulfillment out of Breath of the Wild, don't feel like you need 100% it.
That's one of those things where I'd love to revisit it at a later date, but I don't want to like burn myself out on Zelda.
Despite
Yeah.
Drake's conviction, I find it hard to credit his hypothesis. I must investigate
Cannot
further.
escape.
I'm coming for you! Maybe he does actually like Andy. Anyway, you guys were saying?
He's jealous that Andy has really cool friends, so he wants to beat him up over it.
He's just upset that his friend is a pirate.
Yeah.
He doesn't appreciate pirates.
At least you finished Breath of the Wild, right? Because I did all the Divine Beasts, I did all the shrines, but I was credited in position to finish the game, but I never did it.
Yeah,
I
think I finished it when I played on Wii U, but when I got it again on Switch, I didn't finish it. But like, I don't really care. There's no like post-game stuff. It just kind of dumps you outside the boss gate, so I didn't bother.
I 100%ed Breath of the Wild, including Korok Seeds. I just never 100%ed Master Quest.
It also took me like 3 years to get around to finishing the Ballad of the Champions, or whatever the hell it's called, the DLC.
Oh, I did that like day one.
And I got like 100 something of all the shrines, but not all of them. So most of them, at least.
See, I really do agree with what Nintendo said about the DLC, it being, you make it what you want, not the DLC, but Breath of the Wild. You can end it whenever you damn well please.
Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild really opened my eyes that maybe 100% isn't always the intended experience for a game.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, there's enough shit in that for you to have your own unique, tailored experience, and then you can stop when you're ready to.
For sure, I completely agree with that.
It's kind of similar to like how Mario games usually have enough easy content that anyone can finish the game, but there's still like crazy hard shit for the real insane people.
I like 100%ing games because I just find it really fun to be able to see all the content that a game can offer to me. But I also realize that they don't. Some developers don't intend on you 100%ing in the game. Is the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, but like when I play a game, I want to play all of it. Like, I bought into this experience. I'm going to see it all. But like, this is the weird thing is because both Breath of the Wild and Odyssey do the same thing with that, where they don't really intend for you to get every single thing. And yet, for whatever reason, it really bugged me in Odyssey, but I had no problems with it in Zelda, so... I guess it's because I have more of like a collectathon expectation when it comes to Mario.
Mario's
like,
one of those things that you just be like, I want to be able to do all of the stars and stuff. Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Why would I need to bother getting the moons if you're just gonna let me buy them? That bugs me so much, and it's not my problem, but it still annoys me.
I feel like with Mario, it's one of those. I feel like with that is that Mario kind of treated the moons like puzzles to solve, and Mario's never really been big on puzzles. It's more about platforming challenges, so it was a little weird that they did that.
Yeah, I feel like Mario Odyssey skews more towards like rare style collectathons than like Mario style, you know?
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, like it's more about exploration and like little micro challenges than like actually completing a set goal like in Mario 64.
I don't know how I feel about Odyssey some days. I think it's amazing. Some days I think it's the best 3D Mario ever. Some days I feel like it doesn't live up to other 3D Marios I like. I think Galaxy overall is still my favorite in terms of overall package. I know a lot of people who say, oh, Galaxy 2 is my favorite over Galaxy 1, and I'm like, Galaxy 2 doesn't have the soul of 1, which makes me sad.
Like, I can appreciate Galaxy 2 on like an intellectual level, but it does not have the same heart and soul that the first game did.
I think on the intellectual level is the heart and soul aspect of it, actually. But no, I do agree with you. Like, I feel like Galaxy 2 is better gameplay-wise, but there are some weird stuff I have issues with it in terms of gameplay, but I'm not going to go into that right now. I'm talking purely from a presentation standpoint. I just feel like Galaxy 2 doesn't have any, like, staying power. It feels like New Super Mario Bros. Applied to Galaxy, you know?
I feel like there's a bit more going on, but again, like, Mario Galaxy really felt like something substantial, and Galaxy 2 is just like, here's another game, I guess, have fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, like, it's a good game, but it's the same thing with New Super Mario Bros. It's just like, I'm kind of sick of this. Give me something different. Give me something that, like, justifies its existence on a higher level than just being a Mario game. Yeah, also, what Nameless said with, like, actually both things you said, the Galaxy 2 being a level pack, I'm pretty sure that was the case. It just, like, went way out of scope, and they're like, fuck it, let's just make it a whole game.
It also doesn't help that Miyamoto was kind of on his hell-bent against, like, story in Mario games during that time period.
Oh, boy.
For
Rise
better
of
and for
Mario
worse. Listen, I'm never going to say I'm never going to say that I have the rose-tinted glasses of Miyamoto anymore, but I am softening on him a little bit recently because I've heard how great the Mario movie is. I also feel like he's taken a lot of step backs away from Mario because he knows how the perception of how he comes off for Mario fans. So I feel like he's kind of mellowed out in that front a little. So I try not to give him too much guff about it.
I don't know. I don't like giving people shit over that stuff anyway. It just doesn't feel right.
See, for
like,
yeah, go ahead.
I like when Mario games have spirit to them, and Miyamoto doesn't, and that makes me sad. I believe in his son more than himself.
Yeah. It's just awkward. Oh, I can't push forward. This is so annoying.
All right, actually, another thing I was gonna say about Odyssey before I got sidetracked, the controls and movement are where I think that game gets it the most, like compared to Mario 64. It is just really fun to move around in that game.
Odyssey has some of the best movement in the entire series. Like, I know a lot of people swear by Sunshine. I think Sunshine's fine. It's just, man, I wish the level design was able to accompany that.
All right. Also, brace yourself. I'm gonna say the F word, but I think Odyssey's a little too floaty for my taste. I prefer the more weighted feel of 64 and Sunshine, but it's some good shit, especially compared to how stiff Galaxy felt.
You know what's weird? Like, yeah, like, as a kid, you'd never really notice that. Because, like, when you're just, like, playing games that you like, you're just like, oh, man, I don't notice how this control's awful. All I know is I keep on dying. So this is my fault.
Yeah, also, 64 doesn't control like shit. I will die on this hill. It just has a learning curve to it.
I don't think Mario 64 controls awful either. The closest thing I'd say about it would be what's the word? You can't turn around on a dime. You have to do a circle.
That is awful. I will give you that.
That's the only thing I will say. But for that front, I don't turn around. I just do a flip jump.
Yeah. Also, I think it's really funny. There's a couple like speedrun setups I know that rely on Mario slowly turning around like that.
You actually prefer Sunshine as a game over a Mario Odyssey.
You know, I'm there too. Like I feel like I have to clarify that I also like Odyssey because people are gonna be like, you can only like one game ever and everything else sucks. You hate it. But like, I like Sunshine more. It's maybe a technically less sound game, but I feel like it has a lot of really interesting ideas in its own right.
Yes! Oh, wrong button. Oh no, I didn't mean to go in here. Hi! Eurobeat! Sorry, go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying anything else.
No, please. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Huh?
Okay, never mind then. I'm just saying the freaking music in this game is so good. I love the CO Power version of Andy's theme. It's so good.
Yeah, I also like how the percussion kicks in during a fight. I like interactive music. It's fun.
I would like Sunshine more if its level design and jank wasn't so blatantly obvious.
It's weird because like I have no issues with Sunshine's jank, even though I was like baby glitch hunter with that game as a child. I know how to break that game so hard. But like, really, if I have any gripes with it, it's the way it's structured, how you have to beat specific missions in order to finish the game. Because, like what I said earlier, I like how Mario games have enough content that's easy so that anyone can finish the game, but then has a bunch of crazy shit for the super fans. And Sunshine does that very poorly because it's like, are you stuck on a mission that's required? Well, tough shit, asshole, get good.
I just really, really hate how the secrets in Sunshine are obnoxious to deal with and get back to. And yes, I'm talking about the Lily Pad Shine because that's actually what made me rage quit Mario Sunshine.
That is outright cruel. Who came up with that? Like, that's hilarious, but like, dude. The pipe at the end that they make you think takes you back to the beginning, but just takes you back to Delfino Plaza.
I hate that. Like, I unironically despise that. That actually made me want to. That didn't make me want to. It did make me rage quit Mario Sunshine because of how stupid that was.
But like, they even have pipes at the beginning of the river, so you think that you would be sent there, but it doesn't. It's like the ultimate prank.
It's stupid!
I've never seen a mainstream AAA game do something so cruel like that, and I love it.
No, you say that you love it, and I get it, but it's annoying. It's not good game design.
Hey man, but it's funny, alright?
I guess. I don't care about whether or not it's funny. It's whether or not I'm trying to get my shit done. I'm just saying, like, no game should do that to a player.
Yeah. Anyway, Sunshine's a very unappealing game, and I'm glad that's why I played it as a kid, so I had, like, nothing better to do but to get used to its shit. And now I love it.
I feel like that's... It's not Stockholm. It's the opposite of Stockholm. It's, I forgot the actual term, but it's not Stockholm.
Yeah, no, that game didn't tame me, I tamed it.
I can fix Mario Sunshine.
Yeah. Everybody says he's bad for me, but I can fix him.
Anyway, how y'all doing?
How are you doing?
I've had better days.
Alright. I'm fired up because I'm talking about Mario Sunshine.
I like Mario Sunshine more if it like I said, I don't have an issue with Flood. I know, like, do you remember back in the day, like during the mid-2000s, everyone's like, oh man, Mario Sunshine sucks because of Flood. And I'm like, I don't think that's the biggest issue Sunshine has. Because,
Man,
I think Flood is fun.
I do not miss how, like, brazenly shallow game discussion was back then.
Mm-hmm.
Wind
But, like,
Waker
it's so funny seeing old GameFAQs posts about, like, Wind Waker and being like, I'm 15 now. Nintendo needs to treat me like a grown-up.
You're gonna say, Gaddy?
It's nothing.
There's really not much to say about this map because, like, Eagle's very aggressive, so I just have to play very safe until I can wipe out the rest of his units.
I have not been paying attention to the game in the past, like, 20 minutes.
You're fine.
I mean, it's a field. Eagle's got his shit going on. You're fighting back.
There's a lot of explosions. It's Advance Wars. It's annoying. I can't heal up this bomber now. I also can't heal up the copter either. Ugh. I really want to retreat and heal up. Not really. How far am I from a CO power? Pretty damn far. Cool. Then there were gaming sites and people who did the DKC trilogy is mediocrity that people only like for pre-rendered graphics. You know, it's funny because people have been doing the exact same thing for Banjo-Kazooie. I know a lot of people who started turning around on Banjo-Kazooie saying, was it really as much of a legacy as we had? Or is it just a bunch of YouTubers saying it was amazing?
God, that drives me nuts. Like, oh, this was never good, actually. Like, shut the hell up. That's so obviously provocative.
Sonic was never good after all.
Oh my god.
But like, I will say it is an interesting discussion in regards to legacy, because how much of a game's legacy depends on the people who spread it around. So like, speaking purely from a social standpoint, is Banjo-Kazooie's legacy actually because of people who grew up with the game and who made videos about it, thus spreading the word? Because that is how, like, a lot of people get notoriety on stuff, is through word of mouth.
Frankly, to an extent, I don't think it matters, because even back then, even if it's exactly the same as it was years ago, there's something in there that people saw that stuck with them in a positive way.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, if the game wasn't good, people wouldn't have continued holding the torch for this many years later.
Mm-hmm. I just find it really fascinating to talk about because it's like, how much of it is people positing their own feelings on a game and they try to accentuate the game more than its actual worth, because it becomes
I feel like,
yeah.
Like, even then, I feel like there can be a level of bandwagoning to that, because, like, I would know that. I spent my early teen years pretending to be nostalgic for a decade I never lived through just because everyone else is doing it. So.
Yeah, I remember, like, man, I remember during, like, the late 2000s, everyone was super nostalgic for the 80s, and then, like, as we got into, like, the mid-2010s, everyone started getting nostalgic for the 90s, and now people are nostalgic for the early 2020s.
Hell yeah, man. That's my era now.
I just think it's really funny.
I get nostalgic for arcades, even though I'm pretty sure I wasn't around during around for much of the arcade boom, and frankly, I'm just tired of getting gatekeeped on liking something because I wasn't born in that era, and I can't get nostalgic for it. I just want to like shit.
At the end of the day, like whatever you damn well please. I just find it interesting to talk about legacy of games because a lot of it is socially generated, so I want to see how much of it... Like, at the end of the day, the quality of a work depends on subjective views, because, like, I know people who would say, oh man, this game is a buggy piece of trash, I love it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
I mean, like, I totally get what you're saying, where, like, actually, maybe this isn't what you're saying, but it's what I thought of from it, where, like, an opinion gets so ingrained in popular culture where it's confused with the truth.
yes, yes.
Or like, oh man, you can't dislike Banjo-Kazooie, that game's good. Everybody says that.
Exactly.
Or you can't like Nuts and Bolts because that was disappointing.
It's just like a lot of people really love people see like people make YouTube videos or streamers who are all like, oh man, this is my view on this game, and if you disagree, well, that's just my opinion, you don't have to take it seriously. And then like people get into the mindset of, oh, this person has to be right because they're making content about it, so therefore we have to agree with it.
That's too the whole thing where, especially since maybe this is like too like harsh of a term for it, but again, like the whole like funny YouTube review scene back then was pretty shallow, surface level. Like, this game sucks, let's laugh at it.
No, exactly.
And then, and even if the creator of that content understands that it is their opinion and it doesn't really matter that much, there's all the impressionable fans that watch that are like, this is true, he's funny.
He's making jokes that I agree with.
Yeah, this game is trash. Let's burn the disc. It's totally not a waste.
Anyway, I'm just glad that we've mostly all grown past that shit.
It depends on your social circles, but yeah.
Okay, at least I hang with people who aren't like complete idiots at least.
Thank you. I appreciate not being a complete idiot. I don't know what I can do here. I feel like I lost too many units. Like, he only has a few units left, but all my units are injured, and a lot of his units are still at full health. This is a little concerning.
I missed the water focus maps. Something about this map is very hard for me to parse. Like, I can't tell what the hell is going on in it.
I don't know either. It's just one big whole square.
Like, I guess the mountains form a border for like tanks and shit, but there's not enough contrast. It just doesn't stand out to me.
I'm gonna have to sacrifice this bomber, I think. The reverse applies with Nuts and Bolts. Apparently the game is really good, but YouTube critics accentuate the negative aspects. It doesn't help that a lot of not creators, but like outlets also reviewed the game poorly because of that. Like, I know so many games that are vindicated through history, to use a TV tropes term, where a lot of people are like, oh man, this was bad at release, but you know what, years later, I'm starting to appreciate it. And that's exactly what happened with me and Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I really didn't care for it at release, but years later, I really appreciated how much it did for the series, especially in retrospect after seeing a lot of the modern releases of Pokemon games.
Shoutouts to Sonic Unleashed.
Sonic Unleashed, I never played.
Hey man, at least
yeah.
like 30% of that game is really good. And if that doesn't describe Sonic, I don't know what does. Also, don't take this as me shallowly bashing on Sonic. I mentioned earlier that I spent $106 on a copy of Sonic Adventure 2. I am a fan. I know what it's like.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is if your content is so legitimate to speak on objective quality of a game, then surely you have the literacy to talk about it in less than 4 hours.
I will say this, I actually really love YouTube documentaries though. Like, I really like seeing their views on games and really diving into the history and detail and the minutia of games to see what works or doesn't work. And it just, I find documentary stuff on YouTube so fascinating.
Yeah, I'm not denying their educational value, it's just they're often so long and you have to sit through about a couple of hours to see if it's one of the good ones based on the writing style.
No, like, that's fair.
I
Yeah.
feel like you kind of can judge a book by its cover. Like, if it's very like inflammatory and angry, then like I don't think I should be listening to this person.
Do you remember the Red Letter Media Mr. Plinkett reviews?
Shockingly insightful, actually, but yeah.
Because, like, I remember, like, I know, it's actually interesting because, like, it actually got the reverse for me in recent years because I realized, oh, this is like, it does dive into a lot of issues with Star Wars, but I realized that a lot of it was mostly screenplay analysis and a lot of it was like the type of YouTube nitpicking that a lot of people take issue with nowadays, where it's like, oh, this doesn't make sense because character behaves weird, rather than thinking of like that. This is something I learned as I was in college in regards to writing. Things don't have to make sense as long as it makes sense for the character and also makes sense for the themes of the story. A lot of people think, oh, if a character behaves like an idiot, therefore it's bad writing. That's not always the case. Because, like, sometimes it's a character behaves stupidly because of human nature. Sometimes they behave stupidly because it's supposed to serve a point in regards to what these people are behaving like that is a reflection of society. It's a lot of it is people just thinking, ha, I was able to nitpick this, therefore it is bad. And, like, a lot of, like, older styled video making thrives on that rather than actually diving into the creation process of what it means to tell a story, whether it be through visual, audio, or writing.
If people in movies were always genre savvy, then horror movies would be a lot less interesting.
Oh, absolutely.
I say this as someone who doesn't much enjoy horror films themselves.
I love good horror movies. Like, good horror movies are dive deep into the psychology of humans, and I love that stuff.
I like it when it does the whole psychological horror thing and it actually attempts to be creepy, but I'm just desensitized and turned off because of how formulaic horror movies have gotten.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's weird. I don't really like horror as a genre, but I like horror-themed things.
Yeah, like gothic aesthetic, right?
Yeah, like that kind of thing.
Isn't it a little bit too early in the morning to be discussing gothic architecture?
Like I'm more of a Castlevania and Luigi's Mansion kind of guy, you know?
I like Nightmare Before Christmas.
Honestly, I'm not that crazy about it.
Whatever. It's fine. Like, it's not for you.
They'll show me Mary Skelter Nightmare, the Mary Skelter series. The creature design in that series is actually insane.
I remember how cool it was when Alice, what was it called? Alice's Nightmare, or like what? Yeah, Madness Returns. Because like I remember like so many people were really into that game series because of how it was basically goth Alice in Wonderland, which really fit into a lot of people's aesthetic for the time, which I thought was cool. Like, people were really into, like, Tim Burton-esque visual design at that time, which was cool. What do I do here? I guess try to blow up this artillery while I still can. Okay, God, I wish there was a way for me to get rid of this artillery because it's literally blocking my ability to attack this guy who's standing on top of the city!
I wonder, could you move that infantry and get that mech in to shoot it?
Which, this mech?
The mech right above you.
No, he doesn't have enough movement because of the forest.
Darn.
Yeah, can't be helped. Oh well. I guess we'll just have to... Here's the thing. If I try to attack it, the anti-air is going to destroy my helicopter. Ah, whatever. We'll take it slowly but surely. But yeah, it's just like, I want people to be able to have thoughtful, intellectual conversation without trying to tear other people's ideas down. Because, like, I feel like that's really reductive. I feel like it's really reductive when you do stuff like that because it's like you're refusing to accept other viewpoints and only think, oh, my viewpoints are superior to others. And, like... My main concern when I say stuff like that, though, is whenever I say I want to support different viewpoints, but then if I see a viewpoint I disagree with, then I act like, oh, your viewpoint isn't really thought out. And I'm like, man, I am so terrified for becoming like that. It's like, you claim that you support intellectual conversation, but then you just behave in anti-intellectual way because you think other people are being anti-intellectual.
All right, here's the nice trick you can tell. If somebody says freedom of speech, but they're actually telling you to shut up, they're probably not worth talking to.
Not wrong. Oh my god, these rockets are going to suck.
This has gotta kill, right?
Thankfully. What? Wow! I have never seen that before.
Bro.
Unbelievable. Get out of here.
That is some equine excrement right there.
Is a bull actually considered equine?
Horse shit. That's also an expression.
Oh shit. Yeah. You know what? True. Fair enough. Fair enough. He only has 3 units left, and yet he's still in a better position because he has freaking rockets all the way over there.
Hey, yo, what I'm annoyed about is that bomber.
He still hasn't moved it yet. That's the thing. I gotta move into range. I might have to combine these mech units.
Oh man, you know another thing I thought of regarding this subject? It's an old image I saw a million years ago that was like a painting of a bird, and in like calligraphy font below it just said, saying that I enjoy something is not an invitation to a fucking debate. And I wish I saved that image because it seems really useful.
It's so tricky because it's like I have some mixed feelings on that, and I'll tell you why. It's just that when you are posting something publicly, what exactly are you achieving with that? My thought process is, if you're posting something publicly, you want someone to see it. And if you don't want responses, you would make it so that no one can respond to it. And yet, if you leave it open, then clearly you want people to respond, right?
I mean, but people can be total fucking buzzkills regarding that. Like, imagine engaging in, like, fandom activity, and then you have to deal with some bozo in the comments being like, Ruby sucks.
Hey, Liam, I'm leaving something in the Kokons room. Is this the image you were talking about?
Hold on. Yes, there it is!
Awesome.
I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, if you really didn't want people to respond, why are you putting yourself out there by making a post about it that publicly anyone can respond to? I don't know. That's just my thought process on that. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Oh my god, I have to do this so slow. I hate it. This is the worst. Why am I playing this game? I probably could do this so much better, but I'm dumb and only played this game like once. All right. But yeah, I will say I am trying to be better about that kind of stuff where it's like, I don't want, like, if there's something I don't want people respond to, I try to keep it to myself. While also, like, it's also one of those weird situations where it's like, you want to voice an opinion, but like, I try to voice it to my friends instead of trying to voice it to online. I don't know. It's a weird head spot for me.
Like, my concern is I don't think I'm very articulate at voicing my opinion, so I just keep it to myself.
Mm-hmm. How am I supposed to attack this? Okay, I have an idea.
It's not like you can hit you.
He can't. And plus, it kind of baits out the bomber closer, so that's going to be helpful. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We just need to get that bomber closer to us. Oh, wait. Can I force that bomber? No, I can't. Oh, well. That's fine. As an old author once said, probably paraphrased, better to keep your mouth shut and be thoughtful than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Yeah. That's a good way of looking at things as well. I love that quote a lot, honestly. Which is ironic because I'm someone who posts their opinions online by making videos about it.
I feel like that's going back to implying that, like, just enjoying something is somehow wrong.
In what way?
Like, no, sorry, you can't be a fan of this. The X reviewer said it was bad.
I don't, like... It's tricky because it's like, I don't want people to say, oh, you're not allowed to post negative videos online. Because, like, you do have the right to do that, especially because, like, sometimes you, like, aren't able to get invested in something. And you know what? That's valid. You don't have to like something that everybody else likes. So,
here's the thing, my issue with this whole thing is it's not so much the content itself and more the way people engage with it. Because again, like, if you're just posting a review, like, here are my thoughts on whatever, like, fine, whatever, but when other people take that and are like, this is the truth, I will crusade for this to everyone else and demand that they understand.
Yeah, that's more just, like, societal people. And plus, like, I will say this, a lot of times I find out those people aren't even, like, okay, I don't want to sound ageist because I know ageist is a thing, But like, wait a second, I just realized I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
No, I've run into this shit of not being allowed to like something with FNF.
What am I trying to say here? I'm just saying that, like, I feel like a lot of times you kind of find out that a lot of people that support that viewpoint are usually a lot of younger people. And, like, a lot of younger people are very influenced. Like, I'll say this, I hate the term influencer because, like, I don't like the idea of influencing the youth. I'm just here to make entertaining content. I'm not here to, like, change people's opinions or thoughts on stuff.
Yeah, kids are impressionable, but I think that our takeaway from that should be we should try and teach kids to think for themselves and not just, like, be used as weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm just maybe this is just me, but there's something about the word influencer that just feels gross to
Yo,
me.
Point, thank you so much for a follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
Hey, yo, what up, dude?
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, there's just something about the term influencer and what it implies. It just sounds sleazy to me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's all corporate.
It's just really tricky because it's like, I feel like a lot of time it feels like a lot of times it feels like it feels like a lot of time that whenever you're trying to create something, you're kind of influencing those around you by behaving certain ways or saying certain things that cause a cataclave of people agreeing or disagreeing with the situation. And I'm just like, man, I just want to be entertaining. I don't want people to actually follow in my footsteps, you know?
Sorry, can I see Eagles Bombers range real quick?
Yeah, sure. It's going to be pretty far, though. I'll tell you that. Boom.
Yeah, I just wanted to see it real quick. Like, I thought the dumb thought that maybe you could lure out the bomber somehow and you could just drop in your mech to capture his HQ.
No, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm hoping that's actually exactly what he does. Perfect, there we go.
I hope I never get close to anyone who would probably call themselves an influencer.
Yep.
I feel like people unintentionally become influencers, though. Because, like, I feel like I've become a bit of an influencer, whether I wanted to or not, and I definitely do not. I can't attack this bomber with my freaking chopper. I'm so mad.
Wait, I thought choppers could attack bombers.
They can't. They can only attack other choppers.
Maybe I'm just thinking, why is this so arbitrary?
I don't get this game
Like,
sometimes.
stop divvying up that much. Just have them be air units. That's it.
I'm just glad that he's actually ignoring his HQ right now. Yep, he's ignoring his HQ, thank God.
This is so stupid.
This is very stupid. I love this game. It's great.
Yeah, I mean, this game's like an 8 out of 10, but it would be a 10 out of 10 if choppers could attack bombers.
I can't attack anything. Great. Oh well. Limit influences you into liking big titty anime girls. Okay, listen.
You know, I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anything you've really influenced me on. I just kind of hear.
I mean, that's fine. I don't want to influence you. Please don't.
I already have my own wholly realized personality.
The only thing I want to influence people on is making them believe that they can be better people. That's all I care about. All right, fess up. Wait, wrong voice. All right, fess up. Why'd you keep chasing me?
Don't play dumb with me.
Dude.
And then Eagle's just like, come on, like, Max and Sammy are so cool. Why do they hang with a dweeb like you and not me?
Do you honestly expect me to forget what you did to Green Earth? What are you talking about? That ice cold look on your face. Face during the assault. I'll never forget it. Never. No, you're wrong. It wasn't me. What do you take me for, boy? I saw your face. Your piercing eyes glowed through the night. Okay. Piercing eyes? What? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Why would I be out?
Kill this kid's like 10.
And why would I be out attacking other countries? Why?
What?
You do seem genuine. Your eyes are different. Very well, I will take you at your word. For the moment. I must return and discuss this with Drake. Consider us at a momentary ceasefire, but don't believe for a moment that I trust you. If I find out you're lying to me, Andy, you will curse the day you were born.
The day he was born all those 10 years ago.
I swear.
One of these days, I will get a better rank than B rank, I swear. Or maybe it's a vampire.
Yeah, so he's actually a clone of this other guy who was like the greatest soldier ever. And in fact, he's kind of the reason why we're in such a huge war economy in this game. Man, I need to refresh myself on Metal Gear lore. I've been wanting to play them again, actually, and I mean, April 30th is coming up. You remember what happened on April 30th, right?
You might have to refresh me on that one, actually.
Oh, right. You said earlier that you never played any of the Metal Gear games, so you wouldn't even get that.
No, I played Metal Gear 4 first, which is a terrible game to start with.
Oh, God. How did you survive? But no, the April 30th thing is a Metal Gear Solid 2 joke.
Yeah, I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is the one I know the least about because, like, I know the basics of Metal Gear Solid 1. I watched a Let's Play of the entirety of 3, and I played through 4, and, I know details about 5.
2 is fucking nuts, but, like, it's... I mean, I wouldn't say it's unnecessary, but I feel like if you... No, maybe you would still need to have, like, context for it.
I feel like, from what I've heard about 2, I feel like it aged really well from what I heard about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, haunting shit that the game says towards the end.
Yeah, and it's still relevant today.
Again, and also it's relevant because it talks a lot about how, like, commonly understood things being conflated for, like, the absolute truth.
Which was what we were literally talking about earlier. What's the best version of 3? I heard the 3DS version is good, but honestly, just play whatever version you want.
I'd say, if you can find it, get the HD collection on PS3 or 360. Although, Subsistence on PS2 has the Snake vs. Monkey minigame, which was taken out of the HD version, so that might tide you over.
Yeah, if you want the friggin', if you want the Ape Escape crossover.
God,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a little depressed now. You just reminded me I have the 360 version of the HD collection, but I'm pretty sure my 360 doesn't work anymore.
Bummer, dude.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, part of the reason I haven't started a Metal Gear Revisit is because I don't want to dig out my PS3 again.
I saw his face, the cold expression, his glowing eyes. It had to be Andy. But... Hello, Eagle. Oh, hey, Sonia. Gah! Ah, Sonia! You're Combate's daughter, aren't you? From Gold Comet. What are you doing here?
Sonia, pleased.
I wasn't Andy who attacked you. It was someone else.
Really?
Yeah, I could have guessed that.
What do you know about all this? I'll tell you who's pulling all our strings if you just follow me. I'm not sure that I trust you.
Yeah, Eagle, I'm with you there. She's probably going to kill you.
I felt the same way, Eagle, but you can trust her. Go ahead and follow her. You sure it's safe? Go on! I'll take care of Green Earth for you, so don't worry. That's what shipmates are for, right? You know, it's actually really appropriate that Drake is actually a naval man, because he would have like a bunch of battleships that can launch fighters from.
Yeah.
Have my gratitude, Drake. I like the idea of getting a closer look at that Orange Star Army anyway. I'll meet you again later. Watch yourself, Eagle. Don't fly too high. We've been streaming for 5 hours, and it's almost midnight. I think we're good to call it here. Sonia is trying to stick up for her boyfriend. I ship it.
Look who's here.
Hey, listen. Even if you buy every last item I've got, come back again later. I'm always getting fresh stock, so keep your eyes peeled for exciting new merchandise. Anywho, go ahead and take a peek at what I got in today. I feel like I can probably buy all of his stuff eventually, but God, he gets a lot of stuff. All right, I'll leave it to you guys. Who should I pick up, Sonia or Eagle?
Eagle.
Daddy?
Sonia.
All right, how do we tie break this?
All right, enter the gladiatorial arena and decide. Well, one you have a Discord emote of and the other you don't. You know what? Fair enough. I am a simp for Discord emotes.
Good choice. Break a leg out there.
Figuratively. Sonia enlisted! Press any button. Yay, we got father and daughter. All right, well, that's just going to be it for now. Everyone, I hope you all enjoyed the stream tonight. I'm sorry for how much serious talk there was. I wasn't anticipating to do so much serious talk. It just kind of strayed into that direction. I feel a little bad about that.
Yeah, that just kind of happened. Although, that one guy did follow during that, so our impromptu debate club did get somebody on board.
Hooray for Impromptu Debate Club! Yo, Dragoon System, how you doing? I'm sorry, I'm glad to have you here, but we're actually going to be ending the stream right now. But, if you want, the next stream I'm going to be doing will be more Advance Wars on Sunday. So if you want to check that out, consider following me on my Discord, Twitter and my Discord server. Hang on a sec. I also need to bring up my schedule really.
Thank you.
Dragoon, thank you so much for 3 months. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I didn't realize you were actually subbed. My bad. Thank you so much.
And streaming 3 days in a row, that's kind of crazy.
Little bit.
Because on Saturday, there's another thing happening.
Yes, there is actually a thing happening on Saturday. So, yeah, tomorrow is going to be the inaugural Proton Smash Pit. I was at Splat Pit. Smash Pit tournament held over at Proton John's channel. Can we get a shout out for John? Yep, there he is.
I'm so excited. This weekend, the PlayStation Portable is finally releasing.
I know, and I really can't believe they finally released a portable version of PlayStation All-Stars.
Yeah, they're totally gonna blow that DS out of the water.
It's really sad because the PSP actually had a really good lineup of games.
Yeah, Baller Line Library, nobody got the system. Why does this keep happening?
I wanted to try Mod Nation Racers, bro.
Yeah, I got a PSP, and I've only played like 4 games on it, so there's that.
I've never owned a PSP, but I know how legendary its library was, though. I will say, the only thing that really made me want to purchase it myself was Birth by Sleep.
Yeah, but you can play it on a million other things now, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now, but still. But yeah, so, next personal stream will be on Sunday. It's not updated on my schedule, but you will... Oh, shoot, I'm sorry. No, I'm wrong. Sunday is not Advance Wars. I'm sorry, everyone. We're not doing Advance Wars on Sunday. Sunday is actually a Lena Breaks podcast. Yeah, so we're doing, the podcast is going to be back on Sunday. The subject is actually going to be about Smash Brothers. I'm going to be talking about the tournament, and I'm going to be talking about my history with the games, as well as what I love about them, and about my personal feelings on all the fighters and stuff like that. So if you guys are looking forward to that, consider hitting the follow button for it. But yeah, if there's any changes to the schedule, though, you can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We are a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently watching a bunch of Disney movies because I'm a Disney fool. The next 2 movies we're watching. Okay. Anybody like Nicolas Cage?
Do I?
All right, so on Monday, for movie night, we're watching Princess Diaries 2. Yes, that stars Nicolas Cage. No. But watching Princess Diaries 2 and National Treasure. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it.
What are you gonna do when you finally exhaust every Disney movie?
I'm actually going to be moving on to a bunch of other movie franchises I like to do, like Indiana Jones, Star Wars, maybe the Marvel movies? I don't know if I'll do the Marvel movies. That feels like a bit much.
I mean, Marvel's another, like, daunting thing to go through.
Yeah, then again, I did go through all of the animated Disney Channel and direct-to-video movie lineups. Maybe I will do it eventually.
I'm gonna throw my hat into the Back to the Future ring. I might even show up for those.
Oh, dude, I'm definitely doing Back to the Future. I love the Back to the Future movies. But yeah, like, if you guys want to check out those movies, hit up the Discord server where we host them. All right. Daddy, Lugig / Liam, whichever you want. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
If you guys have raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm gonna find ourselves a raid target. That being said, I have a pretty good idea who we're raiding. God, I can listen to this title screen for years. Okay.
Alright, if nobody else is gonna suggest anything, then I will.
Rockets explode! Impromptu debate club. You know what? I kind of like that too. Yeah, let's go with impromptu debate club.
Yes, I win.
I will say this, I kind of lean towards anybody who are regulars in my chat / call if they haven't been around in a while, so yeah.
I mean, I've been gone for like... Okay, I guess I was only in chat for that last time.
No,
so
that is fine. Like, I should be clear, I'm not pressuring you into being around, it's just, since you haven't been around, I want to do something nice, you know? I never want people to misunderstand my intentions, that's all. Anyway, if you got a sub and you have access to the emotes, please raid with the emotes as we raid Mayo Hello, but he's not alone. He's actually doing a Zelda Link to the Past / Super Metroid combo co-op alongside a few of his friends. I believe it's composed of Green Power Star, the Maniacal Gamer, Farron, Chasenik. I think there was one other person. I think it was Farron. I think it was Farron Heights.
You said Farron twice.
Did I say Farron?
Flargra's in the mix too.
Shoot, did I say Farron instead of Flargra? My bad.
Maniacal,
The
Mayo,
other
Flar-
F word.
Yeah.
No, it's both Flargra and Farron are in there too.
Okay, so Flargra, Farron, Green, Mayo, Maniacal, Chasenik. Boom. Anyway, go give them some love. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.
Thanks for watching.
I don't get it.
I get
It's okay.
it. 'Cause
It's okay. I know words are difficult.